Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome back. Surprise! Probably weren't expecting to see this game again. Yep, Tower Fantasy. Man, it's been a while. Oh, wait.
Await combat orders.
Is this any better? Oh man, should I turn on the graphics or something? OBS is not playing well. Oh no.
Scanning the environment and
Let's
initiating alert
put the
protocol.
FPS cap at 60. Does that do anything? Oh yeah, oh yeah. OBS is fine now. I guess trying to run the game at my normal settings plus stream it is not conducive to a smooth experience. Hang on, 2 hydrates in a row? That's not fair.
Scanning the environment.
Are you trying to drown me? Alright, yeah, but I'll hydrate. 42 months as a mod, goddamn. We're getting old, Michael. We need to pick out a nice gravestone.
Await combat orders.
Alright. At any rate, I have a zero sugar RC Cola. It's covered in condensation. I left it in the freezer for a little bit too
Scanning the
long.
environment and initiating alert protocols.
I hope this doesn't explode. I'm okay. Well, at least I can use the cold condensation on the can to, like, cool myself off.
Scanning the environment and
A paycheck would be
initiating
nice.
protocols.
Sure, let me just deduct all your taxes and stuff. Oh no, there's nothing left. Oh well.
Await
Alright, let's continue the story. Last time, if I remember correctly, we were trying to wake up the real, Gray Fox / Aglaya. Go to Macbeth Theater. Oh hey, there's a helicopter in here. Oh, sorry about that. Get out of the way, vehicle coming through. Get out of the way, vehicle coming through. These people just spawn in barely any distance in front of me. Oh, we're here.
Lana, how is Aglaya now? Can you wake her up?
Researcher.
Oh shit, she's awake, we did it.
Did you just call me researcher?
I just had a really long nightmare. In it, a massive explosion destroyed all of Ida. And my brother and I struggled to survive in Kylo.
Well...
We shouldn't be like this. There should have been a better ending for us. I've been searching and searching, yet I still can't find it.
Aglaya, that wasn't a dream. It was reality. You're mistaken.
That's impossible. If I'm the one who's mistaken, why are you still here?
I'll explain this to you later. If you still don't believe, maybe you should see who this is.
Ah, god damn it. There we go. My headphones cut out for a sec.
He looks rather familiar.
Hello, Miss Aglaya. I am...
Nanto, Asurata's adopted son. My nephew?
Do you remember me?
So what I remember is wrong? How long have I been frozen?
A long ass time, let me tell you.
You were frozen in 2676. It's the year 2714 now.
30? 38 years? Am I doing my math right?
It's been 38 years? What happened to my brother?
I regret to inform you.
Asarada passed away 11 years ago, Aunt.
Where is he buried now? Could you take me to see him?
You really should be resting, not worrying about these things. I could tell you about it later.
Speaking of, I remember when you used to call me something a bit more natural than what you called me just now.
I could only hope that one of my relatives was still alive. If I didn't keep reminding myself of that connection, I'd probably forget why I was undercover in Anchor Infinity. You're really finally awake. You look about my age. It's just so... I'm... I thought you'd be about the same age as Asarada.
How old are you now?
28.
I was only 27 when I was frozen.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
That really happened that early for her?
Don't be. I'm just saying. Though I'm technically your aunt, you can just refer to me as you would to someone your age. Don't worry about formalities. Just call me Aglaia for now. We've got a long road ahead of us, and we'll get to know each other gradually. You can change how you address me later.
Why don't I just treat you as my superior? I've already discussed it with General Veronica of the Hope Fleet. After you wake up, we'll begin reorganizing Apex, and you'll take the role of chairman.
All right. You've already said I should be taking it easy. Since you're already sorting everything out, I'll leave it all to you.
Though we may be family, you don't know me as a person at all, yet you trust me.
You were willing to hold on to hope until now for one word from Asarada and I, who's been lying in a cryogenic pod for over 30 years. What reason do I have not to trust you?
You're the heir to Apex. I'm only trying to repay Asarada by returning the entirety of Apex to the Todd family. That's all.
You are Asarada's adopted son, so from the day you were taken in, you have been part of the Todd family. Go on. I still have a few things to discuss with the Authorizer.
Yes. Authorizer, thank you for everything you've done for the Todd family.
No problem. Aglaia is my friend too.
Am I really your friend?
Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, you kinda already are.
Why did you just call me researcher then?
Wednesday's important partner and a master of space rift technology from Kylo. You played such an important role in my dream. How could I possibly forget you? When I opened my eyes and saw you, I had thought that everything that happened at the Ark space station had been a dream. Researcher, you're the most important piece of this beautiful puzzle.
Thank you?
What exactly do you remember?
Good question.
I remember everything that happened after I arrived at the Ark space station. Lana, the new Project Ark, and my illness. I also remember Ida, after Wednesday helped you stop that disaster. But right now, I really don't understand which memories are real and which aren't. If the world where Wednesday survived is just a dream, then why do you exist here and now?
Wait, she somehow remembers the network version, Gray Fox's the Gray Fox from the network. She remembers her memories as well?
It sounds like Aglaia's memories aren't entirely sorted out yet. Maybe I should ask Lana and Voidpiercer about it.
Yeah, you probably should.
Aglaia, you really need to focus on your recovery and get treatment for your Starstone syndrome. Don't waste time overthinking it right now. I'll find a way to explain your memories to you. Lana, Voidpiercer, what's going on? Wasn't it supposed to feel like a dream? Why does Aglaia seem to know everything in the network?
Yeah.
You just saw Wednesday in the network too.
She was dreaming indeed. As for the matter with Aglaia, we should ask Lana. Something unknown seems to have changed.
Investigating. After Master left, I took full control of the consciousness management system. A portion of information in the consciousness management system's logs was previously isolated, including Master's will. When Master disengaged from the consciousness management system, those isolated records were also restored. I am currently retrieving them.
Isolation. Was it the servant who did this? So that letter never reached Asarada's hands?
Yes, that letter was quarantined as early as 2676, so it could never have reached Asarada. Additionally, over the past year, the consciousness management system sent a series of error reports, which were likewise quarantined. All of those error reports are related to Master's consciousness data. Her consciousness underwent significant abnormal changes within the past year.
Within a year. Wasn't that when Kylo contacted Ida?
I get it now. I actually have similar records here. This is likely related to the characteristics of the dimensional quantum supercomputer itself. Haven't you noticed something off about that hacker in the network?
You mean Gray Fox?
Come to think of it, Gray Fox seemed to catch on to everything so quickly. I almost thought she was just too smart for her own good.
After the servant hijacked the network, the data between the two of them underwent quantum synchronization. So, the so-called synchronization means that the Gray Fox you encountered in the network also includes the present Aglaia, which is why she possesses the memories from the network.
Ah, quantum bullshit. Even real physicists can't figure that out.
That's right. The servant isolated that trimmed portion of Master's consciousness after discovering it had begun to become active again. The OD-777 that the Authorizer encountered is actually a part of the Master's consciousness. Having witnessed that different ending before, she kept repeating the loop, desperately trying to save her friends. But the loops happened so many times that she had eventually forgotten who she was. At first, she probably wasn't just trying to save Wednesday. She was also searching for you, Authorizer. In fact, the procedure of consciousness trimming is completely irreversible. It's almost impossible to fully restore it.
Because Gray Fox, together with the Authorizer, rescued Ida in the network and restored that part of Aglaia's memory. You've truly created a miracle, Authorizer.
Really seems like it, doesn't it?
The Master, accepting that part of consciousness also means the two have fused. So, she will simultaneously retain two separate memory records. Your appearance must have made everything much harder to distinguish.
Now that everything's out in the open, how am I supposed to explain what's happening in the network to her?
We still need to discuss the matter regarding Kylo. I've sent you the coordinates for our rendezvous.
Alright, let's go find Plotty. Do. There we go. Oh, come on. Why is it so far away? Of course. Alright, there's gotta be an elevator in here somewhere. I think. Let's see. In this building? Is there an elevator somewhere else? She's not actually, like, on the roof or something, is she? Alright, she just might be. Is that Brevi?
The former Anchor Infinity has now entered the asset restructuring phase. Work will be carried out under the guidance of a special task force jointly established by Apex and Hykros headquarters. The Project Astralis will be restarted with joint support from Apex and Hykros headquarters. This time, the Hope Fleet's objective is to delve deep within the space-time turbulence. Ms. Brevi, a scientist from Hykros' special task force, has led her team to the Hope Fleet. Brevi's team is incredibly experienced in research on space-time turbulence.
Ah, there's the lady herself.
Bleep bloop! Long time no see, Authorizer. Oh, wait, I should instead refer to you as Acting Archon of District 4.
Wait, what the hell? Hang on, what? Did I get a promotion? What do you mean, Acting Archon?
Did I miss something?
Yeah, I'm with her. What the hell happened?
In fact, this was the first thing decided in the last meeting. Nanto and Veronica share their distrust of Hykros and insist you take on the role of Acting Archon of District 4.
Do I get a raise? Man! Our girl here is really moving up in the world. First she was an executor for Hykros, then she was an authorizer, now Acting Archon? That's the same rank as, Fiona in Inners, and, what's their faces in Hykros on Asperia and Vera. Can I boss people around now?
So, since I'm the acting Archon, will someone eventually replace me?
Yeah, good question.
Don't worry. Nobody can take your place here. Hykros just wanted to make their position clear, which is why they added the word acting. In the future, District 4 will be jointly governed by Hykros and Apex. They trust only you, so your appointment as Archon is the first step for any future negotiations.
So what kind of negotiations did you all have?
It all comes down to three main points. The resettlement of the Kylians, the space-time properties of the Kylo, and Apex's restructuring plan. Which one do you want to hear more about?
That first one.
Now the Kylians can travel freely between here, Asperia, Vera, and beyond. Your friend Linsis can keep her promise too. Those who have passed can finally return home to rest.
Well, that's nice, right? Kylians can travel everywhere. Asperia, Vera, Domain 9, if they really want. It's a nice place.
Claimed ashes will be returned to each family one by one. Unclaimed ashes will receive a communal funeral arranged by Hykros, so they can be properly laid to rest.
When did you meet Linsis?
Good question.
Acting Archon, you could learn a thing or two from your Kylian friend. She's a real negotiator. Got Hykros to compensate her for her shop, fund her journey, and even cover the whole funeral.
Well, that's Linsis for you.
I'll think about it. Oh, there was some Kylian server. You know about it, right?
That situation is indeed a bit of a headache. We've come up with some ideas, but that's also the main reason we wanted to talk to you. Helix Bio Inc. has been shut down, and we've taken over many of their related documents. To quickly awaken those who survived in the server, we've developed the Project Awakening.
Oh, now I'm remembering. Oh shit. They had like a whole Matrix thing going on. They were using like people's brains, not as a battery, but like additional computing power. Like a whole supercomputer network cluster type thing. Damn, that just I just remembered that. Wow, that felt like a long time ago. Probably because it was. I've been playing everything else since then. Nikke, a lot of NTE, more Genshin. The death of Dottore a second time.
What can I do?
First, to make sure their brains can safely disconnect from the servers, Voidpiercer needs to work closely with Lana to prevent server fluctuations from messing with normal Kylian society.
Sure.
Second, I need you to help convince Dr. Claire to join us. She's the top researcher in human consciousness and omnium technology, and her expertise will be crucial.
Dr. Claire, up on that floating island, whatever it was, I can't seem to remember the name.
I understand. Once I get back to Asperia, I'll do my best to persuade her. But about her and Hykros...
Yeah, they don't exactly get along. I remember that much.
I'm not forcing you to drag her here. Just do your best.
Okie doke. Should I get some more formal clothing? I think this outfit looks cool and hot, but now that I'm an acting Archon, should I get some robes or something?
Now that we're on the subject, there's one more thing I want to ask. Will everyone on the server survive?
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's not possible. Miss Aglaia, as leader of the Project Awakening, already gave a detailed briefing at the meeting. The first Kylians connected to the server were seriously injured survivors of the space station disaster. Once they're disconnected from machine support, they'll need immediate medical care. Linsis' nurse friend, Miss Legisis, will check and monitor everyone's health in Project Awakening and decide who has the potential to undergo Awakening.
What will happen to them next?
If someone can't be awakened, we'll remove them from the server as quickly as possible. A specialist will handle their remains, with Linsis overseeing the arrangements.
And for those that can be awakened?
The situation is much more complicated for those who can be awakened. Their consciousness data is incomplete and varies from person to person, so each will need a personalized approach. Fortunately, your experience awakening Miss Aglaia was a big help. After his earlier failure, Nanto has become much more adaptable to the brain-machine interface. Right now, he and Miss Aglaia are overseeing preparations for the brain-machine interface lab, and plan to train the first cohort of brain-machine awakeners within 6 months.
Okay.
Sounds like we have our work cut out for us.
No kidding.
With Dr. Claire's help, I believe we're well suited for the task.
Yeah, we're really gonna need her help, aren't we?
I will do my best.
It all comes down to 3 main points.
Oh, right.
The resettlement of the Kylians, the space-time properties of the Kylo, and Apex's restructuring plan.
Alright, second point.
Which one as for that, I'll let our space-time turbulence expert Brevi explain.
Where should I even begin? After all, I just got here not too long ago, and my research has only just started.
Why don't you start by telling me what you're researching?
The nature, laws, and application of space-time turbulence. What we can confirm is that Kylo space-time turbulence is very similar to the Abyss current, though there are some differences.
Such as...
I've noticed that too. The space-time turbulence here seems more intense than the Abyss current? Or maybe it's just harder to predict?
We tried using timestamp technology to build a larger Abyss current control device and push its power to the limit, but all it did was stabilize the space-time turbulence.
The timestamp. Right. Domain 9 stuff.
Through various detection methods, including personally entering it, we've confirmed that Kylo's space-time turbulence cannot be completely shut down.
Not without an act of God.
Why? Does Kylo have a hive mother stronger than the one in Domain 9?
Oh god, I'm remembering all that stuff now.
We suspected that at first, but with Dr. Rubelia's help, we've ruled it out. Instead, under Kylo's unique conditions, the Hive Mother and the Gray Space entity evolved into what we now call the Astral Hive.
Interesting.
I still don't understand. Why are Kylo's space-time turbulence and abyss current so different?
The emergence of an abyss current usually signals a powerful gray space entity, like a hive mother, but Kylo's space-time turbulence likely comes from a massive, ever-fusing omnium mine.
Omnium mine?
I just remembered. Those bugs on planet Noah. They have the ability to venture into the depths of a space-time turbulence to search for omnium.
Yes, Dr. Rubelia also believes Kylo's xenoid was once a special kind of gray space entity, a symbiotic organism tied to that massive omnium deposit.
I still don't quite get it, though. Where did that massive omnium deposit actually come from?
'Twas an act of God.
During the Cataclysm, the Kylo space station was orbiting Ida. Think of it as a signal amplifier. The omnium fluctuation from the explosion was amplified by it and transmitted to even further out.
Further out? Is that the huge omnium mine you mentioned?
Correct. Two similar waves resonated, causing another explosion. The ancestors of the Astral Hive, like the Kylians, were caught in the blast and lost their homes.
So the space-time turbulence is a result of the explosion?
How do I put this? Have you ever seen a quantum hole, like one buried underground with tunnels branching out everywhere? Or a house that's been blown apart?
I think I might have seen that second one.
Are you saying the space-time turbulence is the Astral Hive's nest? Or the cracks torn open by the explosion?
Aha! It's like a house built over a giant quantum hole. When the hole collapsed during the explosion, the house fell in. The Kylians lived in the house, the bugs lived in the quantum hole.
So the quantum hole itself is a massive omnium mine, and those xenoids, after losing their home, are digging through humanity's ruins trying to find their way back?
You're almost getting it! Kylian space-time turbulence is powered by a massive omnium mine ignited by the Cataclysm, which is why we can't easily shut it down. Those scattered, erratic patches of space-time turbulence are actually two parts of the Astral Hive trying to find each other. Next, I'll explain how we monitor and stabilize it.
Man, this is some crazy shit. Good thing I watch a lot of sci-fi. I'm kind of understanding what the gist of it is.
Hold on. I feel like my omnium science knowledge can't keep up with your lecture. Just be straight with me. What are your current research findings?
There's still much we don't know. The omnium mine is just a metaphor. Where does all this omnium come from? A mine, a star like Mara, or a hive mother beyond our imagination?
You still don't know?
I don't know. That's why Hykros funds Project Astralis. Fortunately, General Veronica is an idealistic hero, just like the protagonists in those comics who never stop moving forward. I only chatted with her for a little while, and I couldn't help but want to help her pursue her dream of exploring the unknown. Hope beyond the stars.
Speaking of Project Astralis, I just heard on the news that it's been restarted, and the objective is to explore space-time turbulence. Is that really safe?
Don't worry, the abyss current and space-time turbulence are very similar in nature. Though we can't shut down the turbulence, timestamp tech has been quite effective at stabilizing and monitoring it.
Oh, hang on. I just noticed. Formal clothing became illegal in-game in the year 2099. I guess.
As long as everyone in the fleet is safe, that's what matters. I think I learned a bit too much science today.
It all comes down to three main
right,
points.
back here.
The resettlement of the Kylians, the
asset
space-time
restructuring.
property from the credit system to the manufacturing of spaceships and mechas, and every aspect of the Kylians' daily lives. Everything was once supplied and managed by Anchor Infinity. With Rafa fallen, Lana's model accelerating, and Aglaia now awakened, Kylo is about to face a major upheaval.
No kidding.
I thought Apex and the Hope Fleet would team up to stop Hykros from interfering in Kylo, but I never expected it would end up being Apex and Hykros joining forces.
General Veronica has always considered Project Astralis her top priority. She also helped topple Anchor Infinity because Rafa kept getting in the way of her plans. She's an excellent leader with good judgment. But for a project as massive as Astralis, you need a logistics team that's highly efficient and extremely well organized.
Can Hykros provide these?
This is all thanks to you. Without your link to Domain 9, we wouldn't have been able to bring in timestamp tech to help the fleet stabilize and monitor the space-time turbulence.
Link to Domain 9? What do you mean my link? Is it because I know the people there, or what?
What about Apex?
Anchor Infinity only took over Apex in the past decade or so. Both management and rank and file staff still include many people from the old Apex.
Oh, okay.
Even if Aglaia hadn't woken up, nor had Nanto cleared his name, the old Apex staff would have rebuilt everything. Names may change, but these people will carry on Anchor's legacy and restore Kylo.
Okay.
So, an independent Hykros branch here is unrealistic. Instead, you should bridge us to the Todd family to rebuild a new Apex with Hykros involved, so Kylo can get back on track as soon as possible.
As expected, you quickly found the best way to protect your interests and even secured a partnership in such a short time. I'm impressed.
How could a deal be struck so fast? The credit system, Planet Noah's Omnium reactor, Anchor Infinity's assets and patented technologies. We haven't had a chance to discuss any of this in detail. Only when you formally accept the appointment as the acting Archon of District 4 can we proceed with meaningful negotiations.
Still though, like, damn. Our girl here has really moved up in the world.
Sounds like I don't have any room to refuse.
Do you have any reason to refuse?
Well, a role this important sounds exhausting, doesn't it? Perhaps I'm just too lazy to take it on?
If there are specific tasks you want to handle yourself, do them. Anything that's a hassle or too hard, anything you don't want to do, just leave it to me.
Ah, delegating.
Sounds like I'm just some figurehead, huh?
Not exactly. Think of it more so like the relationship between Nanto and Aglaia.
What does that mean?
Nanto carries the burden left by his adoptive father, sustained by an obsession to revive Apex. He has been covertly plotting for years, all to rebuild Apex and rescue Miss Aglaia. During the negotiations, Nanto pressed for greater influence on Aglaia's behalf to maximize the Todd family's interests. Unfortunately, Aglaia herself appears largely uninterested.
Nanto has always aimed to fulfill Asurata's vision for the Todd family, which requires Aglaia's cooperation. But what Nanto wants may not match what Aglaia desires. You want to construct the Tower of Fantasy and develop Omnium technology. It requires my cooperation. But what I want is to piece together the shattered Ida and rebuild a beautiful life for Shirley.
However, we're different from them. I'd like to think my relationship with you is at least closer than that of an aunt and nephew who've only just met.
Even if they're not blood relatives, they're still family, right?
Nanto often calls Asurata by name, but he only ever calls Aglaia aunt. This shows that his relationship with her is distant, maintained only through a superficial family title.
Well, she was frozen for a bazillion years.
I suppose that means we can refer to each other more casually.
So, if I were to personally ask you to accept the post of acting Archon of District 4, would you do it?
If I really become the acting Archon, what do I need to do to live up to that title? Is it possible for me to make Kylo a better place?
What do you believe Kylo needs to become a better place?
A place that wouldn't drive Asurata to his death. A place where Linsis could live a decent life without having to rely on deceit.
Oh my gosh, Angelic, you're here. Welcome. This game still exists? Yes, it does. Surprise, surprise. And it's still receiving updates and stuff. There's a new region that was released some time ago. I've just been busy with other games. Finally got around to it. But welcome! Good to see you. It's been a while. Well, not really. I was watching your stream not too long ago.
A place where Nanto and Veronica can uphold their ideals without compromising their conscience. A place where good people rarely turn evil, and evil people find no reason to do wrong.
The environment can change a person, but not everyone will be swayed. Some people, when faced with challenges, are simply more likely to abandon their principles than others.
Can't sleep, so you're drawing? What are you drawing? Oh, I know. Draw Arlecchino and Farina smooching. Oh, shit. Get your characters. Just whichever ones come to mind. You should do that? I was joking, but yeah, go for it. Arlecchino and Farina. One Yuri coming right up. Alright, I'm expecting this piece to show up in the Louvre in the future.
No one is perfect. In extreme circumstances, anyone could be forced to sacrifice something. But if those circumstances never arise, no one would have to sacrifice a thing.
Is this your insight into Kylo? No wonder everyone who comes to see me insists that you serve as Kylo's acting Archon.
Not sure if I mentioned this, but I met pre-Cataclysm Asurata in the network. Every time I see Nanto, I feel a bit like an elder to him, as if he carries echoes of everything Asurata went through. Before the Cataclysm, Asurata would never let a kid shoulder Kylo and Apex's future. A later chance encounter reinforced my belief that he did everything he could to protect Nanto's freedom and dreams. But as his life neared its end, everything that had happened in Kylo forced him to betray the creed he once upheld, leaving the heavy burden to the only person he could truly trust. Now that Aglaia has awakened, the reconstruction of Apex is imminent. By a better Kylo, I mean at least a place where such tragedies won't happen again.
You're an idealist, and that used to worry me. But not anymore. Only those who can hold on to their ideals after seeing life's darkness and human nature have the potential to change the world.
Thanks for the compliment?
It all comes down to 3 main points.
Oh, okay, we're
the
back
resettlement of the Kylians, the
got
space-time
that,
properties of the Kylo, and Apex.
So does this mean that every time I see you from now on, I'll have to learn something new?
Learning and mastering are 2 different things. Once you become the acting Archon, your journey will have only just begun.
Don't say things that'll make me regret saying yes to you. So, about accepting the appointment, what do I need to do? Do I have to take some kind of exam, or is there a ceremony?
When you get back to Hykros, we'll make the arrangements. I'll go help you get ready for the return trip. We should be able to head back with Linsis. In the meantime, say your goodbyes to your friends from Kylo.
Bid farewell to the Hope Fleet crew. I'm really glad that the glider does not consume stamina. At least the upgraded version doesn't. I think without the upgrades, the glider does consume stamina. But now... swear, I think one of those doors moves slightly before the other. They don't open at the same time. One moves slightly earlier. Hello?
Most of Anchor Infinity's people have been cleared out, and former Apex employees have taken over production line management at companies like Robocore Inc.
Currently, Apex is still facing staff shortages, and Ravenport Shipyard is ready to take over the production line for civilian spaceships.
Oh, that's right. Aster here is like part of the family that runs the shipyard or something, right?
Spaceship production and maintenance should be restored soon, but it will take some time to meet the demands of Project Astralis. The biggest challenge remains the energy supply. Authorizer?
It's been a while indeed.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. I'm going back to Ida, so I came to say goodbye. Why is Helene here, though?
I don't recall ever meeting her in the story.
Veronica said I have extensive experience navigating space-time turbulence, so she invited me to be the fleet's navigation advisor.
I see. By the way, I just saw the general's speech on the news. Congratulations! Project Astralis can finally be restarted.
That may be true, but there's still a lot to do before we can actually launch the first fleet. What type of organization will Hykros and the Todd family form? And how will duties and collaboration work? Also, how will shipping, fuel, and related companies operate going forward?
Damn, the fucking jiggle physics.
That doesn't even include details like personnel preparation or safety management. Only after all of these are finalized can Project Astralis truly be restarted.
You're saying that in front of me on purpose, aren't you? Don't worry, I've already told Plotty I'll accept the appointment as the acting Archon.
That's wonderful. You accepting that role is crucial for us.
But you should still know that most of the specifics are still handled by Plotty and the other Hykros personnel. I'm just a convenient figurehead.
Figureheads matter. In ancient warfare, some soldiers' sole duty was to remind each side of the consequences. And those soldiers were always the last to fall. Their presence was a rallying point for thousands. As long as they stood, there was still hope.
You don't get it either, do you? General Veronica will sometimes suddenly say things I don't get when we discuss navigation plans, but sometimes in hindsight it makes sense.
Thank you, Helene. I'll take the time to really think about what you said. Let's leave it at that for now. After I go, if you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out to me.
Goodbye.
Bye, everyone. Oh. Okay, just like that, they're gone. Alright, where the hell is everyone else? Oh, come on, where's... This one should be the closest. Can I jump the turnstile? Darn it. There you go. Take two, take two. And... Oh, yes, made it. This way? Coming in. Bid farewell to Apex members. Yeah, hang on. Wait, I swear to God, when I was approaching the door, it looked completely black. You finished your masterpiece?
Miss Lechesis, the Helix Bio Inc. data you requested is all here.
The data left by Helix Bio Inc. is very detailed and can help Project Awakening a lot. However, confirming the specific safety indicators for Awakening will require some more in-depth research.
All of this data comes from their inhumane experiments on humans. The more detailed the data, the more the Kylian people suffered. As a Todd, I must take responsibility.
You only just woke up and you're already jumping back into work. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Hello, Acting Archon.
I'm gonna need to get used to that.
Lottie already told you guys about the promise I made to her.
You messed up Arlecchino's hair, lol, you cannot tell it's her. I mean, if you do the eyes, I mean, that should make it a bit easier, right? Unless her eyes are closed for some reason.
On to Glea. I'll go and help Miss Lechesis for now.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
Her eyes are sadly closed. You used the meme as your reference.
No. If you woke up, found everyone you knew gone, suddenly had a nephew you'd never met, and carried memories from a parallel world that felt out of reach, along with all this mess, would you be okay?
Sorry, that wasn't what I meant to ask. But hearing your complaint puts me a lot more at ease. You just mentioned memories of parallel worlds. Have you managed to sort them out?
When I woke up, I was lost for a long time and couldn't tell what was real. It wasn't until Nanto showed me my brother's things and told me all I missed in Kylo that I began to truly understand. I've finally begun to understand which memories are my own experiences and which were parallel lives I experienced through data transferal. I trust you completely because of those memories from the virtual worlds. I'm still the same person who experienced the Kylo space station disaster. I'm sorry if I've disappointed you.
What? No.
How could I be disappointed? I'm just worried you might get lost after everything you've been through, struggling to adapt. You don't have to become someone else or live up to anyone's expectations.
How could I not live up to it? So many people are still waiting for me to awaken them, and I have to make my brother's dreams come true.
You've only just woken up and now you're burdening yourself with heavy workloads? The Project Awakening. I heard about it from Plotty. That's not something you can solve overnight.
The work on this matter will be handled by Miss Lechesis and the scientists from Hykros. Hykros is said to have a scientist with extensive experience in human consciousness.
Yeah, I'm on my way to go get her right now. I hope she'll cooperate, but...
Yeah, as soon as I get back to Asperia, the first thing I'm going to do is contact her for help.
But this is only the beginning.
What makes you say that?
As I just mentioned, after 40 years frozen, waking up has thrown me into a world that's completely foreign. But I consider myself lucky, as I have Nanto to help me get accustomed to everything.
There are many Kylians on the server who have been frozen even longer than you, right?
Yes. 1.2 million people. Even if only a quarter of them awaken healthy like I did, that's still 300,000 people. They'll need somewhere to live once they wake up.
Oh, right. Housing, employment, all the basic services of society, having to handle that many people.
With Hykros' help, plus backing from Asperia and Vera, providing for them and ensuring they have food, shelter, and work shouldn't be too difficult. The hard part is giving them a place where their hearts can belong. Especially for the awakened with no family or friends. Helping them reintegrate into society requires long-term effort.
Oh, alright, hang on. Art share. Okay. Oh, the meme. Ah, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's kind of easy to tell it's Farina because of the hat and the what do you call those? A cowlick or whatever? But yes, that is amazing. Brilliant. 10 out of 10.
Whether it was when you first arrived in Kylo, during your time in the server, or now after waking up again, you've always been looking out for everyone else.
What? Are you writing my award speech? If you want to come work on the Project Awakening, I wouldn't say no.
I want to help, but I'm not familiar with this sort of thing and I don't really know how I can.
I actually have something I need your help with, but it's unrelated to the Project Awakening.
Oh, what is it?
What is it?
I need to confirm one thing first. Did you know my brother in the virtual past?
A little?
Yeah, I think he's a really good person and truly an amazing brother.
In that case, could you take me back to Asperia? I want to bring Nanto to see our hometown and rebury my brother.
No problem. I can do that for you. I'll go get ready now.
Wait, I'm not finished yet.
Anything else?
The collaboration between Apex and Hykros is a decision we made reluctantly after careful consideration. Furthermore, there is a reason we can only accept you as the acting Archon.
I understand. It's because you can't really trust Hykros, right?
In the virtual past, you learned about the history of the Norns Federation, but how much do you really know about the Servant and Hykros before that explosion?
To be honest, not much. The Servant has always kept itself well hidden. As for Hykros, it was just a research institution of the Federation. But some scientists in it had already joined the Servant.
After I woke up, I heard Nanto talk about a myriad of things, which reminded me of some archive materials I saw when my brother and I were rebuilding the Ark space station. Upon arrival on Kylo, we only knew that our father had been persuaded by the government to fund the space station. After the explosion and chaos, only we could repair the space station. It was then that we finally accessed the original documents for the space station construction plan. It turned out that Kylo's space migration plan was initiated by 3 scientists from Hykros.
Okay.
Not only that, they were also deeply involved in establishing several core subsidiaries of Anchor Infinity. Unfortunately, by the time we found out, they had already died in an air crash.
Right. That was totally an accident and not a cover-up of some kind.
So those scientists were actually the Servants hidden in Kylo? And Krog Hans, he was a high-ranking officer in the Norns Federation's Joint Defense Force, and in fact, he was one of the Servants. If I remember correctly, the Kylo Expo Hall recorded that after Anchor Infinity discovered Zeronium, they developed the credit system with the authorization of the Kylian government. Thinking about it, the Kylian government, Kylian military, and Kylian Hykros had all been thoroughly infiltrated by the Servant long before the Cataclysm.
Yes. Nanto and I went back through the archive documents left by homecoming historians. Only now do we see that many events were being manipulated behind the scenes by the Servants.
The plot thickens.
Nanto's parents probably never realized, even until the end of their lives, that it wasn't their support for the homecoming that killed them, but that they had discovered traces of the Servant. By forming the Icarus Legion, Krog Hans betrayed the Servant for his daughter. But after knowing the horrors of this universe, despair drove him to continue the Servant's plan to welcome the Master.
Do you think the initial members of the Icarus Legion might have actually known about the Servant's existence?
Of course. The Icarus Legion had encountered more than one covert purge by Anchor Infinity. Lola and I are alive thanks to Krog Hans keeping everything well hidden. It appears Anchor's past suppression of the homecomers wasn't driven solely by power and profit, but by fear. If the Icarus Legion succeeds, the Servant will inevitably be exposed.
You never realized that behind all of this lies the power of the Servant, which is why you always thought Hykros, the one who initiated the Ark Space Station project, was the enemy.
Even now, we still don't fully trust Hykros. That explosion wiped out too many leads. No one knows how many Servants survived or where they're hiding.
Servants are known for hiding within other organizations, like parasites clinging to a host. That way, if their plans fail, they won't be exposed, and the blame won't fall on them.
I'm telling you this as a reminder. They're incredibly cunning. Be extremely careful and scrutinize everyone you meet in Hykros. If necessary, you could use the network and talk to another version of me. From the details we uncovered back then, there might be things even more useful than the truth about the Cataclysm.
Thanks for the reminder. I'll think it over.
Oh. Alright, she's gone. Go to Linsis's shop. Ah, where was that again? Where was that again? Aha! Up in space. Or a different part of space. How do people manage to get these, like, statues placed? Is it this way? Ah, surely.
What happened? Why are you in such a hurry to meet with me?
Finally! Now that everyone is here, I declare the Icarus Legion's renaming ceremony officially open!
Renaming ceremony?
Please welcome Captain Carrot for a speech! Ahem! I hereby announce that, from this day onwards, the Wednesday crew will be known as... the Icarus Legion! To Icarus!
So beneath the mask was the Icarus Legion.
Grandma, I'm starting to understand the meaning of the wings of Icarus. Today, the Icarus Legion is taking you and everyone back home. I can finally go back and play with Hilda and the others.
You're gonna have another go at this whole sleeping thing. Have a good stream. Alright. You get some rest now, Angelic. Thanks for sharing your art. Your brilliant, brilliant art. Try and add some color. I feel like if you add some color, it might make it a little more, discernible. And a hydrate. Talk about timing. But yeah, you go rest up now, you hear?
Why say such nonsense on such an important day? I'm the captain. I say what I want. You're just the first mate. You do as the captain commands.
Did they... Maybe I've been gone for a while, but I feel like Carrot's VA sounds a bit different.
You're a child, and I'm your mother. You have no choice but to listen to me.
As captain, I announce that we're adding a new segment to the renaming ceremony. Next, each of you will share your wish list for after we return to Ida. I'll go first. I want to go see Hilda and the others, and take Linces to see the ocean, the desert, the rainforest, and the flower fields, and eat a lot of carrot cake.
Then, I wish to take everyone back to our homeland, hold a proper funeral, and lay them to rest. Then, I'll travel all over Ida with Carrot, and turn my shop into a chain across Ida.
Ah. Quite the businesswoman, this one.
Second mate, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm second mate? Okay.
Me? I want to reclaim all of Ida's land, to find my lost friends, and to recover my memories.
I kind of forgot she's a bit of an amnesiac.
Then I want to be there with you for everything you want to do.
Kiss!
Surely, isn't there anything you want to do for yourself?
Wait a minute. Where's Mia?
Oh, wait, wasn't she standing right here? I swear she was standing right here.
Huh? Mia? Mia... Looks like it's over there. This feels familiar.
My brother, that time.
Please, Mia, I'm sorry. Can you talk to us? When we get back to Ida, what do you want? We'll make it happen.
Mia, no. Don't bring the little kid. The little chubby kid.
Wait, what's happening?
Mia, since you're so mad this time, I, being the grown-up, won't take what you say personally.
Fine, fine. I promise I won't force you to be Carrot's gaming buddy anymore.
Surely. It's great that Mia's willing to talk.
The spaceship is ready. It's time to depart.
Oh. Go to... Wow, that's far away. Hang on. Convenient teleport. I think I have this outfit, actually. Oh yeah, the ship that we came here in. Huh. I'm guessing this outfit is rather common in Kylo. Wait, is that the same outfit I have? I'm pretty sure it is. Hang on, let me check real quick. Outfits... Oh yeah, it is. It totally is. Oh. All aboard! Oh. Ground crew. I'm guessing there isn't gonna be a whole space flight cutscene. Like the first time we came here.
Yanuo? I didn't expect you'd be the one to come pick us up.
Welcome home, Acting Archon of District 4. Archon Alric is waiting for you in the conference room. Please, follow me. As for the other guests,
Someone will be here shortly to attend to you all.
Acting Archon. Gotta get used to that.
I can't believe it's Archon Elric.
We haven't seen that.
Archon Elric is busy with public affairs, so please don't take up too much of his time. After meeting with you, he'll still have to help receive those 2 Apex representatives.
You mean Aglaya and Nanto?
Yes.
Oh, quite the pause. Oh, okay, it's showing me like step by step. It's not like giving me like go straight to the destination. Well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
To help you get accustomed to the role of acting Archon, Plotty suggested that I assist you. Coincidentally, I've also heard about the funeral you're holding in Asperia.
Hello, fellow Archon.
A funeral?
Am I incorrect? I received a list of Asperian victims from the Kylo space station, and a request for a collective funeral submitted by Ms. Linsis.
Ah, yes.
You were correct, but I didn't expect Archon Elric to be so concerned about the funeral.
From now on, call me Elric. You're now an Archon of District 4. It's time to start acting like one.
Hey, I'm new to the job.
Elric?
What would you like to know?
The work of an Archon.
As a District Archon, what exactly do I have to do?
Oh shit, is that a vending machine in the back? It says snacks on it, and looks like vending machine, you know, layout. Like keypad and stuff. And the slot opens up and you pull the thing out.
The District Executive Officer is the highest authority in the district, and all matters, big and small, must be reported to you. However, the key issues vary from one district to another. For example, District 9 has long since focused on research into aberration and omnium. District 7, meanwhile, has been dedicated to improving the local environment and constructing urban settlements.
District 7, that's Vera, right?
Kylo's primary focus is the space-time turbulence research and the Project Awakening.
That's how it is. But Kylo isn't the same as Asperia or Vera. Hykros plans to co-govern Kylo with Apex, so how much the District 4 can achieve will depend on the upcoming negotiations. Plotty is much better at this than you are, so leave it to her. Your close ties with Apex will only work to your advantage.
Plotty mentioned something similar. My experiences in Kylo and the people I know make me the best candidate for this position.
After all, a District Archon rarely handles hands-on tasks. Their main responsibility is to make the right decisions and ensure others can carry them out without distraction. This requires everyone to trust you completely, both those who report to you and those you must report to. Take me, for example. My research talent doesn't come close to a genius like Brevi, and in combat, I can't hold a candle to an executor like Yanwo.
Ugh. Don't know what happened, just started coughing all of a sudden.
In other words, I became an Archon not because I possess any extraordinary talents or abilities, but because I'm the person the HQ in District 9 trusts most.
You're a member of Hykros who's been through the Cataclysm, so of course they trust you more. I think I'm starting to understand what you mean. But like you said, Kylo, Asperia, and Vera are all different. I should probably take some more time to really think about how to be a good acting Archon.
The funeral.
Why are you so focused on the funeral? Is it really that important to you?
This is the symbolic beginning of the collaboration between Kylo and Hykros, and it's also a sign that we've reclaimed a new sub-district. Naturally, this is very important to HQ. Forget it. You're an Archon now. There's no need to speak so cryptically. The production of the T5 suppressor was essentially a case of acting first and reporting later. Trying to get HQ's approval before implementing suppressor upgrades is simply too slow. T5 suppressor outperforms T3 in stability and effectiveness, which has led to more exchanges between Asperia and Vera. But this also means the HQ's control over the two regions has been weakened. HQ has sent people to investigate who's responsible. Although Plotty assigned this task to you, it ultimately benefits the people of District 9. You're all capable. Don't let it weigh on you.
Wait, are you taking the fall for me and Plotty?
I suppose it's something an Archon has to do sometimes. Consider holding the funeral and guiding you as HQ's way of putting me in my place. Right now, in Hykros' eyes, Kylo's greatest value lies in its Omnium reserves. With Plotty there, it makes no difference to HQ who serves as the District Archon. Even though organizing funerals might seem like a punishment, I actually enjoy this kind of work. One of the names on the list of the deceased is my former teacher, Roger.
Oh shit, he knew one of the... Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I once worked in his laboratory, and he helped me greatly. I thanked him in both my master's and doctoral theses. It's an honor for me to be the one to bring him home.
Your teacher, did Franz and Dr. Claire know him too?
Of course. Mr. Roger was Henry's PhD mentor, and he also taught Claire and Lune. Speaking of which, I have a rather presumptuous favor to ask.
You're not seriously thinking of inviting Dr. Claire to the funeral, are you?
Actually, I am. This is a good opportunity to have a proper chat with her.
I'm currently planning a trip to Cetus Island too, so I'll keep that in mind. But I can't guarantee she'll agree to come.
I understand. Still, I'd be very grateful if you could help deliver the message. This is a good chance to further communicate with Kylo. It's already been discussed, so HQ will cover all expenses. I've asked Franz to help with the funeral arrangements. He should have arrived by now.
Franz. Damn, when was the last time we saw that dude?
That makes things a lot easier. Thank you, Elric.
I've said what needed to be said. I know you and Shirley are eager to visit the shelter, so I won't take up any more of your time. Now I need to attend to two distinguished guests from Apex.
Ah, yes. Meanwhile, in a hidden corner of the algorithm arc. Wait, what?
Seems your trip was a failure. All my efforts were in vain.
I won't give up. I'll prove that I'm the perfect angel of clemency.
Angel of Clemency? Wait, what?
Perfect. Is this the kind of perfection that everyone sees as just another form of clumsiness?
What nonsense are you spouting?
Trying to be normal is far more difficult than being perfect by default. An idiot like you would never understand.
If Frigg hadn't forbidden me from fighting you, I'd cut you in half.
Wait, she's a Angel of Clemency?
She might be protecting you, not me.
Wait, are these two also Angels of... I need to fucking look...
Weirdo! Hurry up and tell me what message you want me to pass on. If you keep stalling, I'm going to lose track of them.
Since you've been in Kylo, have you done anything besides following Shirley and the others?
Yep, I've gained the Authorizer's trust through private messages. And soon, I'll be able to uncover Shirley's weak point.
I mean, what's the situation with Kylo? Space-time turbulence, Omnium mine, Omnium reactors, and dimensional quantum supercomputers. What intel have you gathered?
Frick didn't put me in charge of that.
So why do you think I planted you in Brevi's research team?
Huh? Wait, her lines just cut off, like, right here.
I still have to run errands for you?
This is Hykros headquarters. Don't even think about following me. I can get you out safely another way. Come with me.
How about Shirley?
They'll definitely head back to the shelter. We won't lose them.
Great!
trust anyone, can we? Man, it's been a while since I've been back here. Most of the time, I just do my dailies. And sometimes little event things. Well, 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 look who it is.
Mr. Franz, it's been a while.
Long time no see, Shirley. Oh, if it isn't our acting Archon of District 4. It's been a while. Congratulations on the promotion.
Mr. Franz, with that tone, you're making it hard for me to thank you.
Introduce me to your new friends. They're honored guests who've come all the way from Kylo, and I'll make sure they're well taken care of.
These two are the current heads of Apex, Miss Aglaia Todd and her nephew Nanto. This is the organizer of the funeral, Miss Linsis, first mate of the Icarus Legion. As for the person next to her...
The captain.
Carrot, I've heard so much about you. You really drove Hilda up the wall back then.
I'm now the captain of the Icarus Legion!
All right, Miss Captain. Hilda's already made you some carrot cake. Want some?
I want to bring Sis Linsis with me! It's Mommy Linsis.
Why is she so, like, intent on being called Mom?
All right. Everyone go ahead.
Nanto and I are going to part ways with you for now. We have our own matters to attend to. Let's meet again at the funeral once everything is settled.
Miss Aglaia, the Cataclysm did bring some abnormalities to this place, but not everyone is gone.
What do you mean?
Though the Cataclysm destroyed everything, some people, whether through fortune or misfortune, didn't just survive it. They've lived on to this day, like me. Before the Cataclysm, I met your father through work. If this place feels too unfamiliar to you, feel free to come talk to us elders sometime. We might be able to help you reconnect with it.
We trust the Authorizer and hope Kylians have a better life in the future, which is why we cooperate with Hykros. But work is work. We'll decide for ourselves who's really a friend.
Whether here, in Vera, or in Kylo, we were all victims of that disaster. We're not so different. No matter what you think, to me we're all kin.
Why does everyone keep leaving out Domain 9?
When it comes to Hykros, plenty of us, including me, hate them as much as, if not more than you do. Complaining and being angry is natural, but it'd do you good to find someone to vent to. There aren't many left who can reminisce with Miss Aglaia. It's just me, this old codger, checking in for a fellow townsperson. Whether we reminisce or not is entirely up to her. Honestly, we're just really glad to see a young person like you finally come back home. If we can't reminisce, then let's vent about Hykros together. Those types of talks go nicely with some wine.
Thank you, but we have other matters to attend to.
Thank you for your suggestion, but we have our own arrangements. I just spoke with Mr. Elric earlier. We will certainly arrive on time for the funeral.
All right. I won't keep you two from exploring Esperia. If you have time, feel free to drop by the shelter and bang us any time. Everyone's really looking forward to welcoming our fellow Kylians back.
Thanks. Farewell for now. Nanto, let's go.
Farewell, everyone.
See you.
Mr. Franz, at the funeral, we'll only bury ashes and belongings that are unclaimed. Some ashes and belongings still have claimants.
I know. That's why I want to take you with me. Along the way, we can help those people reunite with their family and friends. Regarding the funeral, there's a funeral home called Hypnos Agency that specializes in this. I'll need to trouble you, Archon, to pay them a visit.
I cannot get used to that. Our girl has really moved up in the world.
You can count on me to make sure the funeral is handled properly. Where's that place located?
I'll send you the location right now. Just follow the directions. It's in Bangus.
Off we go. Here we go. Teleport away! Oh, there we go.
According to the coordinates, the Hypnos agency Mr. Franz recommended should be nearby. Wow, it looks so lively.
Copperfield, Houdini, Silcan.
Hey, I claimed this spot. No cutting in line. Quick! Sit down! Sit down! This time, I really have to see how this trick is done.
Welcome, everyone, to the Kingdom of Magic. Just to reach out your hands, and your very own miracle will appear once more. Hello again, kids. I bet you can't wait to get started. The show is about to start. Most importantly, don't forget to take the flyer home after the show. It includes a 50% off coupon.
Ooh. Wait, do I have her?
Woohoo! Barry! I've been waiting for you for so long!
Oh, there we go. Just needs to load in or something.
Last time, the story followed me, the brave crow girl who crossed time, endured countless hardships to return to Ida from 1,000 years in the future to find the Reaper, foretold to end the curse. After a long search, today Barry finally seems to have sensed the Reaper's presence. However, she still doesn't know whether the Reaper can truly end the curse.
This looks so fun. I didn't expect this Barry to have a talent show nowadays. Can we stay and watch a bit longer?
I think we got some time.
Sure, we've still got some time, so let's watch a bit more. To celebrate the Reaper's appearance and Hypnos Agency's 30th anniversary, Barry will pour her heart into a special performance. Death Contract.
Death Contract? That sounds terrifying.
Barry will uncover the Reaper among you, then have the Reaper cut her in half. If Barry doesn't survive, it means the Reaper is real.
Huh, look at you all frightened. Still being a little brat, huh? This is actually an ancient magic trick, the body separation technique. Don't worry, she won't die. She can be pieced back together again.
Oh, that's the cutting device? Yeah, I'll have the Reaper cut me in half with this thing, I suspect.
This magician really knows their stuff. No wonder they're so popular. Let me see. Where is the Reaper?
It's me, isn't it? Or Shirley, one of us.
Found you, Reaper. Is she looking at us? You two over there. Quit gawking. Yeah, you. Come up on stage and let me see whether you really are Reapers.
Looks like she's talking about us.
Go on stage.
Well, when in Rome.
Wait, does that saying survive until now?
The two Reapers have taken the stage. Could you please check whether the boxes and the chainsaw are working properly?
We inspect the boxes and the chainsaw.
Thank you, Miss Reaper. May I ask your name?
Me? I'm Shirley. The box is all good, by the way.
Great. And another Reaper. What's your name?
My name is Inigo Montoya.
I'm the acting Archon.
Is the chainsaw ready?
Without a doubt.
When Barry lies down in the box, don't hesitate. Use the huge chainsaw in your hands to mercilessly tear apart her tiny body.
Okay.
Jeez, the phrasing.
Can Barry, the magician who's performed countless miracles, escape the fairy bound for the Styx and avoid making a pact with the Reaper? Audience, don't take your eyes off this. All right. Barry has been locked in the Reaper's cage, unable to resist, powerless, and with no way out. This is no longer just a magic performance. It's the ultimate near-death experience. Everyone, let's count down together for the Reaper.
Alright, I guess I'm the one with the chainsaw. Well, some kind of saw.
3, 2, 1!
Reaper, what are you waiting for? Give me my sweetest release.
All right, I'll get to work.
The blade isn't even spinning. The blade wasn't even spinning. Come on.
Ah! It hurts! It hurts! I'm dying of pain!
Huh? Wait a minute. Did I actually cut her?
Ow, 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 ow! I can't believe it actually hurts this much.
Are those the whites of her eyes? Was that a magic mishap? That's terrifying! I want to go home!
As if. I'm kidding. Fooled you all. Kiddos, line up to pick up a flyer. After that, Barry will continue with the second half of the death contract performance. Body fusion. Hey, but where did everyone go?
I think you scared him off there, Barry.
Huh? Do you mind letting me out of this box? Darn it! Not a single flyer was taken. Those little brats. I've wasted all my effort.
You really went all out, didn't you? I'm sure everyone on Astra heard you screaming.
What do you know? I really was hacked by a chainsaw. I just really wanted to put on a good performance. Who knows what these little brats are thinking? They don't appreciate anything. Oh, by the way, take this flyer.
Hypnos Agency, second customer, half off?
30th anniversary. Dignity in every goodbye. Prestige. Perfect forever.
Isn't the Hypnos Agency the funeral home Mr. Franz introduced us to?
So, this is a funeral home ad? Who thought it'd be a good idea to use a magic show to lure kids into a second customer half-off deal?
That's the Reaper for you. Way smarter than my master, who can't even see how brilliant this idea is. People die sooner or later, and kids are the perfect potential clients.
Jesus. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're like Hu Tao, trying to advertise the funeral parlor all the time.
Is the Hypnos Agency actually trustworthy?
Authorizer. Anyway, it was introduced by Mr. Franz. Besides, she has a master.
All right.
Inform Barry about Franz in the matter of burying Kylie people.
What did you say? A funeral for 300 people?
This is a lot.
I know, handling so many ashes and relics in just a few days is asking a bit much, but...
Fantastic! Mr. O'Reilly is going to praise me for taking on such a big order.
I feel like she would do well at the Wang Sheng funeral parlor.
Aside from Mr. O'Reilly, you're the ones with the strongest smell of death I've encountered in Ida. The Prophet's prophecy must have been right. The Reaper really does have some skills.
What on earth is she talking about?
She still hasn't come out of character. She sounds like she's still performing a magic trick. I feel as if I've seen this before.
You mean, like Brevi?
I'm still an apprentice, so I can't take on any jobs by myself. Please, follow me. I'll take you to meet my master, the best mortician in the world, Mr. O'Reilly.
That's something to be proud of. Hang on a second. Oh, I do have her.
Reach out and grasp your miracle.
I don't use her very much, though.
Reach out and grasp your miracle.
Oh. Like a color palette change to... magenta?
Reach out and grasp your miracle. Reach out and grasp your miracle.
There's not even much of a change. Just a color palette swap.
Let's embark on a new adventure. Let's embark on a new adventure.
Isn't it beautiful? I'm still getting the hang of it. Isn't it beautiful? I'm still getting the hang of it.
The next conquest calls to me. The next conquest calls to me.
I swear, these alternate outfits used to be a lot different. Hang on.
The world is
Now it's just a color palette swap.
Fragile bubble.
Let's take our fantasies on an adventure. Let's take our fantasies on an adventure. Together.
Ready to go? Ready to go?
I swear, some these...
Standing by. Standing by.
A lot of these alternate outfits are just color palette swaps. It's not really an alternate outfit. Coming through. Hypnos Agency. Oh, there we go. I was wondering for a second, like, hey. You okay, kid?
Why are you hesitating at the door? Please, come in. Hey! Wait, it's you?
Miss Berry, hello.
Hi, Yako. How have you been lately? What brings you here? Another business matter? Today is our parlor's 30th anniversary. The second customer gets half off.
No, I don't need anything for now. Ever since my father passed away, I have no other family. I came to thank you. Thank you for saving me back then, and for helping with my father's funeral.
A funeral service? Well, Barry's not as unreliable as I thought. But seriously, how's a kid this small even here without an adult?
Not a big deal. I'm a professional mortician. No matter who the deceased were in life, if they sign with Hypnos Agency, Barry guarantees they'll leave this world with dignity. I forgot to congratulate you earlier. Now that the funeral's over, your good days can finally begin.
Congratulations? Good days? What do you mean?
Is it not obvious already? The dead are gone. May they rest in peace. Your father is finally free from suffering. You don't need to worry about him. You can live the life you want. Isn't that something to be grateful for?
Be grateful for? You want me to be happy that my dad is dead?
Shouldn't you be happy? His suffering is over and yours is too. If you weren't so young, I would toast you with a glass of champagne.
She's, yeah.
Where on earth has Franz brought me?
You...
No need to thank me. I'm just...
Stop making fun. Even if he was in pain, even if he became an aberrant, he was still my dad. As long as he was here, I still had a home. I wouldn't be left all alone. You're just messing with me, aren't you? You know my dad turned into an aberrant, and now I'm an unwanted orphan. And the other kids laugh at me and pick on me for it.
I didn't mean it that way. I just wanted you to be happy.
Girl, learn some, people skills.
He was my dad, my only family. You really expect me to be happy right now?
Does this place have any other employees?
That day, when you helped him with his mortuary makeup and slowly restored the way he used to look, I felt so happy. And I'm truly grateful to you. That's why I came to see you today. But after he left, I miss him so much. But I'll never see him again. I have no friends, and I don't know anyone else. There are so many things I want to say, but I don't know who to talk to about it. I really thought that since you had seen him as he used to be, and helped me lay him to rest, you'd understand me. I thought I could share everything in my heart with you. But you actually...
Oh, what happened?
You're just cold-blooded and heartless. You don't understand anything at all.
What do you mean, don't understand? Watching someone you were once so close to gradually weaken, lose their mind, and even hurt you? Over time, all you can hope for is that they find relief. Now that your father has freed himself from those heavy shackles and found the peace so many long for, shouldn't you feel happy for him? Don't you feel the weight in your heart has finally lifted?
Huh?
What on earth is this mortician saying to a little boy who's lost his father?
Girl needs to attend, like, a PR class, a social skills class, she needs to get out more,
What kind of place is the Hypnos Agency? This place is literally the worst funeral home in all of Asperia!
Oh, you fool! Are you trying to annoy all the customers to death just to boost your sales?
Master, are you feeling better?
Sorry, kid. My idiot apprentice is missing a screw. The dead are free from pain, but the living still hurt. I never taught her that it's my fault as her master.
Well, I'm glad this guy has some common sense.
Oh, you idiot. Hurry up and bring the guests inside.
Maybe you should take on another apprentice. One that's more sympathetic.
So this is the Hypnos Agency. It's my first time in a place like this, and it's bigger than I expected.
I'm John O'Reilly, owner of Hypnos Agency. To all our guests, especially this little one, I apologize. My failure to discipline my apprentice led to those strange offensive remarks. Since you're still in mourning, if there's anything you or your father need, please let us know. The Hypnos Agency will do its utmost to help.
I do need help, so thanks for saying that. But right now,
They're all dressed in such outlandish clothes. So why are Mr. O'Reilly's words still so convincing?
Because he doesn't have a screw loose?
O'Reilly. Huh? Wait a second, that surname. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Master, are you all right? When you scolded me just now, your energy felt weaker than usual.
Barry, what are you mumbling about? Hurry up and apologize to our young guest.
Why should I apologize? I was just congratulating him with good intentions. Logically.
How dare you talk back? You idiot! Are you trying to ruin my reputation? Tell me, do you even remember the responsibilities of a mortician?
Let the deceased depart with dignity and help the living to find peace.
Let the dead depart with dignity. Fine, you manage that. But help the living find peace. Don't even act like you've succeeded. I doubt you even tried.
Don't have to be Tithonus anymore. Isn't that nice?
What did you say?
Mr. O'Reilly. Yako... I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, Mr. O'Reilly. I really came to thank you and your agency. I was just too worked up a moment ago. I'm sorry. I'll take my leave now.
The kid bows and leaves.
This child seems much more mature than they look.
Yeah, compared to Barry.
Damn.
That kid's got real backbone, huh? Fine, Barry. This is the first customer complaint in Hypnos Agency's history, so you'd better handle it yourself.
A customer complaint?
The customer was so angry they called us the worst in Asperia. That's a complaint, isn't it? If we can't resolve it within a week, your full-time application will be denied, and you'll have to go back.
Why is this happening? Does this mean I'll never get the chance to become the Reaper's ferryman?
As for you two, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Is there anything we can help you with?
Mr. Franz sent us here.
Oh, may I ask which of you is the chief mourner?
You don't know? I thought Mr. Franz had already mentioned it to you.
I explained the funeral arrangements.
What do you think, Mr. O'Reilly? See? I told you I'd bring the big bucks. Mr. O'Reilly?
Kylo? You guys just got back from Kylo? Oh, last time I was out drinking with friends, he said we'd soon be able to travel freely between here and Kylo. Is that true?
Yep.
Not yet.
Oh.
There's still a lot of foundational work just getting underway. But after a while, it should be possible. Would you like to go to Kylo and take a look around?
I have some business to attend to. Archon, the Hypnos Agency will take care of our fallen compatriot's funeral. No, please, leave it to us. We won't charge a single cent.
What? For free? Mr. O'Reilly, we appreciate your kindness, but Hykros has already said they will cover all the funeral expenses.
I said we won't take it, and I mean it. You two from Asperia have already done enough for Kylo. It's time for me, a Kylian, to do my part for my own people.
You're from Kylo?
You mentioned Kylo earlier. Did you move to Asperia before the Cataclysm?
Oh, it was all misfortune. Before the Cataclysm, my sister had a huge fight with our parents, and then ran away from home. We didn't hear from her for days, and everything was chaotic. To find my sister, my parents took me all over the place, from Spring Bay all the way to Asperia. Who would have thought the Cataclysm would strike so suddenly? and we never made it back.
Ah, okay.
On their deathbeds, my parents made me swear to find my sister. You know what happened after the cataclysm. So I took this line of work. I take any job, whether for normal people or aberrants. To be honest, I've spent most of my life traveling through Asperia and Vera, and I had long since given up hope. But unexpectedly, now I have a chance to go to Kylo and find her.
May I ask what your sister's name is? As the acting Archon, I might be able to assist you.
Yeah, this is what happens when you got strings to pull.
Thank you so much. Her name is Lola. Lola O'Reilly. Born on May 1st, 2651. She lived at 32 Pine Street, Spring Bay, Kylo.
Lola? Lola? Granny Lola?
Mr. O'Reilly! Here, use this handkerchief.
Wait, Granny Lola? This guy's...
Appreciate it. What are you waiting for? Go pour some tea for the guests.
Authorizer. This Lola. Could she be...
Mr. O'Reilly, I think we might know the person you're looking for. She has already passed away, but she has a granddaughter named Carrot.
Are you sure? It's really her?
I'm positive.
In all likelihood.
I was prepared for this, really. This was probably how it would end. After all, so few people survived the cataclysm and made it this far.
Well, we tell him about Granny Lola, although he did faint before that.
Carrot. Will she come to the funeral?
Of course. If you want to see her, I can contact her right now.
No, business first. Leave the funeral arrangements to the Hypnos Agency. There's a site near Bangis. As for the guests attending the funeral, have the Archon take care of that. Even though the buried are unclaimed and may have no friends or family left, I still want to find as many people as possible to see them off.
No problem. I actually have a few places to go, so I'll stop by and visit some old friends on the way.
In that case, there's no time to waste, Mr. O'Reilly. Let's begin preparing the funeral immediately.
Wait a minute. Who said you could start preparing for a funeral? Listen, Barry. You're barred from taking part in any other Hypnos Agency activities until that guest, Yako, withdraws his complaint. Now go apologize and make it quick.
Okay. If we're going to Astra, Yako's home is there too. Reaper, let's go together.
Barry really does have a bit of a screw loose, doesn't she? Is that Hilda?
Grandpa Dias, this box is really heavy. Let me take care of moving it.
Damn, when's the last time we saw her?
No need. It's just a box. These old bones of mine can still do the job.
But...
But what? Or are you just treating me like O'Reilly's apprentice? Like I'm still a kid?
O'Reilly's apprentice. Damn, nobody has anything good to say about her.
I was just worried you might hurt your back. Wait, isn't that the Authorizer? And Shirley? And Barry too? What are you three doing together? Hey, Old Man Dias, I saw everything! Leave the box halving to Hilda. Overexerting yourself isn't good for your back.
That crazy crow girl? Who do you think you're calling old?
Authorizer, Shirley, long time no see. You two really are something else. You hardly ever come home, and you didn't even stop by to see me. Even Carrot is more attentive than you.
Well, we've been busy, out in space.
Sorry. I got held up earlier. I didn't expect to run into you here. I thought you'd be at Bangus hanging out with Carrot.
She's way too mischievous to sit still, and I'm busy myself. She's probably went off to Vera to hang out with her friends. No need to worry, her mom's with her.
Linsis.
Her mom. Linsis really is determined, isn't she?
For some reason. Why, though? You think... I feel like women, at least from what I've seen in media, they tend to want to be acknowledged as being younger. It's like, oh, I'm not her mom, I'm her sister, yeah.
Now that Hilda's here, we can skip the trip to Bangus.
Right. Hilda, I want to invite everyone from Bangus to the collective funeral for the victims from Asperia at the Kylo space station. The funeral will be held near Bangus, jointly organized by Hykros and Kylo, with the Hypnos Agency handling the funeral arrangements.
Thankfully, it's O'Reilly handling things.
Attending is of course no problem. It's just, I remember Mr. O'Reilly hasn't been in good health lately. With such a large funeral, can he still manage? Could Barry take charge instead?
I don't know about that.
I really want to take over, but my master told me to deal with my customer complaint first.
Yeah.
Good. If we let that insolent girl handle everything, O'Reilly might as well ruin his own reputation. I don't know why that old coot took her on as an apprentice.
Same here.
Grandpa Dias, hometown. Barry, don't you still have a customer complaint to deal with? Go on and handle them.
That's right, Dias, little bro. If you ever want to stop by the Hypnos Agency for tea with my master, you're always welcome.
After Barry left.
Did I just hear that right? Barry called Dias little bro and old man?
You've just met her. You'll get used to it. She's a 200-year-old crow witch, ferryman of the dead, even crossing the Styx to find the Reaper. To her, Dias is just a little bro.
Ah, you ask me. Today's youth have their heads all messed up from reading too many novels and comics.
Hey, Dias, I was just joking. Don't go.
Looks like Barry doesn't have the best reputation around here.
No kidding.
They're really just trivial matters. Barry's a pretty warm-hearted girl and works efficiently, but she's also a little scatterbrained.
Scatterbrained?
Pretty much. I thought her stories were mainly to entertain kids with magic tricks. But she keeps going on about the Reaper and the Styx. Everyone thinks she's a bit odd. Especially Grandpa Dias. He's the most sensitive. Last time he had tea with Mr. O'Reilly, Barry got him so worked up his blood pressure spiked, and he canceled his coffin reservation on the spot.
Wow.
I got so caught up chatting with you that I forgot I've got a shipload of goods to check.
You go on and take care of that. We should go see Celine now.
All right, I'm off. We'll definitely attend the funeral. Don't forget to tell me the time and place. Goodbye!
Alright, be seeing ya. Go to Astra Shelter. And away! How do people get these, like, statues? Oh. Oh, hey. It's been a while.
I just saw Yako heading toward the riverbank. His expression was terrifyingly grim. He must have been bullied again. Sensible kids tug at your heart. Yako always keeps things bottled up, just like his dad. I'm not good with words and don't know how to help him. Celine, what do you think?
I understand, Eureka. Mr. Collins has helped the shelter before. Leave Yako to me. You should go back and take care of things.
Celine, we're back.
Why'd you both come back without giving me a heads up?
Now that's what I call a surprise.
If you'd given me a heads up, I could have made time to properly host you. I've got something urgent to take care of right now, so wait here for a bit. I'll be back soon.
Maybe we can help.
Wait a second, Celine. Are you going out to find Yako?
You've got a keen ear. That poor child. His father became an aberrant not long ago, and now...
He's buried by the Hypnos Agency?
Well, well. The Archon of District 4 is more well-informed than I thought.
How does everyone know about that already?
Actually...
Don't worry, we'll definitely be there. The specific time and place are set, just let everyone know. As for Yako, it's Barry again. I get a headache every time I hear her name.
Looks like Barry is quite the celebrity, huh?
You have no idea. Today, she's handing out funeral promotion flyers to kids, and tomorrow she'll sell joint burial plots at weddings. Just the other day, she nearly stuffed a drunk into a body bag.
She's definitely got a screw loose.
After all these great deeds, a blessing for an orphan who just lost their father doesn't even shock me anymore.
Mr. O'Reilly's supposed to be a reliable mortician. How could he have trained someone like Barry?
That's unfair to O'Reilly. He's been a mortician in Asperia for years, and Barry only became his apprentice a few months ago. If it weren't for his age, he probably wouldn't have taken her on.
Ah, out of necessity rather than preference.
So, does Mr. O'Reilly have any other apprentices?
Not many people want to be a mortician, dealing with corpses every day. Not to mention the Hypnos Agency has special services that other funeral homes would never take on.
Like what?
Like what?
Damn. Same brain cell.
Aberrant embalming.
Oh.
Like Yako's father?
Yes. People have always avoided aberrant corpses, even though Hykros proved long ago that they aren't contagious. The fear left over from so many years isn't easy to dispel.
Yeah, I would imagine.
O'Reilly has been searching for an apprentice for over a decade, but those who came either ran away from this special business or couldn't handle the strict demands. Until Barry showed up. Despite her quirks and odd things she says, she's truly excellent at embalming. That's why O'Reilly values her so highly, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Oh, alright. So she's a very good embalmer, despite her lack of social skills.
Don't be fooled. Mr. O'Reilly may yell at her, but that precious apprentice can't be criticized by anyone except him. Whenever I go to complain, he always stops me.
Willing to lay aberrants to rest. Could Barry and Yako possibly be orphans too? Their parents having turned into aberrants?
I don't really know. I've only heard that once O'Reilly went out to the wasteland outside Bangus to handle the bodies of aberrants. It's famously desolate there. Even the hyenas won't go.
Damn.
Just as O'Reilly was preparing the body, he noticed a little girl in a black dress sitting silently by the grave he had dug, staring at him intently.
Celine, that little girl must be Barry, right?
Indeed, that was her. I heard Barry watch the entire embalming without looking away, and even wanted to try it herself. Mr. O'Reilly saw her potential and brought her back to his office.
I bet Mr. O'Reilly never expected to end up with such a troublesome apprentice, huh?
Barry can be a bit unreliable, but she always does whatever Mr. O'Reilly tells her. Besides, everyone's happy to humor Mr. O'Reilly, so nothing serious has ever actually come up.
Okay.
After staying in Asperia so long, even with the most advanced suppressors, who knows when someone might turn into an aberrant? By then, people have no choice but to rely on the Hypnos Agency.
But I feel like this customer complaint is different. Mr. O'Reilly said that if Barry can't resolve it, she won't be able to stay.
Is it really that serious? We need to hurry and find Yakko, or I'm scared Barry's going to cause even more trouble.
Yeah.
Why do the hyenas always pick the busiest times to cause trouble for me?
Celine, go focus on your work. We're more familiar with Yakko's situation than you are. Let us handle it.
Then I'll leave you to it.
Alrighty. Alright, let's go find Yakko. How convenient this is. Oh great, Barry found him first.
That should be the riverbank Celine mentioned. The one Yakko often visits. Hey, is that Barry?
Who else would it be?
Hey, Yakko! Try this seaweed. It's my favorite. So crunchy and delicious.
Your attempts at diffusing the situation are failing, Barry.
Not a fan, huh? No worries. Want me to do some magic for you? It'll be amazing! Come on! Karen, put on the whole show for him!
Is she trying to cheer Yakko up?
Perhaps.
Hey! Don't go, Yakko! I'm really serious. Please withdraw the complaint.
Hey, isn't that Yakko? What are you doing spacing out here? Aren't you supposed to be going home to take care of your dad today?
These two look like snooty rich kids.
Oh, wait. Yakko's dad turned into a monster and almost ate him. We need to stay away from him. Be careful not to get infected.
Hey, can I yeet these two into that river?
You're all wrong. My dad isn't a monster.
They're just two...
Alright, quick, everyone turn around. I'll yeet them into the river.
You little brats. Stop bothering my client.
Who are you? What does it matter to you?
Wait a second. I know her. She's the one performing tricks at Bangus Port, and she's known for forcing things on people. My mom told me to stay away from her.
What's there to be scared of with magic tricks? Plus, you get some free stuff to grab. That's my favorite.
Don't go over there. My mom said she's the Reaper's messenger. We're absolutely not allowed to watch her magic show or bring her things home, or it'll bring misfortune on the family.
Looks like I'm still a bit famous. You two, hold on to these flyers. If you don't hand them out to 20 people within 10 days, you'll suffer misfortune.
It's like those chain letters.
No, don't come any closer.
They panic and scatter in terror. It's like, oh god, she's a witch.
It's done. How's that, Yakko? My flyer of misfortune was awesome, right? Want me to make a few for you for self-defense?
Self-defense.
Why so quiet? Captivated by my charm? Since I helped chase off those annoying kids, why don't you withdraw that complaint? Pretty please?
You went through all that trouble just to get me to withdraw the complaint?
Of course! If this isn't resolved, I won't be made full-time. I'm planning to open a branch of our agency back in my hometown, you know? So, could you give it some thought?
Maybe learn some people skills first, girl. Damn.
I thought it through. My answer to you is 2 words.
Hey! Which two words? Yes, ma'am? Complaint withdrawn? Or, of course?
I'm guessing no way.
Leave me alone!
Okay, that's 3 words.
Leave me alone? That's clearly 3 words. Yako, what else do I have to do to make you happy?
Barry, at this rate, I think Celine's going to end up with another harassment complaint soon.
Oh, the Reaper. You're here. I've tried so hard to make him happy. Why is he still so angry?
You lack empathy, goddammit.
You chased off those kids who were bullying Yako and protected him. That was good. But have you considered that Yako doesn't actually want to be happy right now? He needs something else.
Oh shit, I think I missed the hydrate. One second. I was busy paying attention to the story. I was distracted by Barry's lack of self-awareness.
Something else? Like what?
He just needs time to mourn.
My master did say the bereaved need time to grieve. So there's always a moment of silence at funerals. But Yako already had his moment of silence at his father's funeral.
That's just the beginning of mourning, not the end. It's a feeling you can't really understand unless you've experienced it yourself.
Why can't you just tell me what I can do to help Yako's mourning come to an end faster?
Looks like Mr. O'Reilly was right. She really isn't ready to become a full-time employee yet.
Not understanding this feeling just shows how fortunate you are, Barry. If I could, I'd like to be as lucky as her. No one can escape loss forever, but experiencing it a little later isn't so bad.
Barry, just give Yako some time, all right? These things can't be rushed.
But I am in a rush.
Authorizer, Valkyrie wants to see us.
The heirs of Ida? Perfect. I have a few things I want to discuss with her too. Barry, we've got work to do, so let's head out. Don't bother Yako yet. The more you rush him, the worse it gets.
If Scarl were to die in front of me now, would I finally understand Yako? But he's not here. Fine. Since I can't resolve the customer complaint right now, and my master won't let me do anything else, I guess I'll just focus on my own matters for the time being. My dear Reaper, I'll bring you back to Lockhart. Ow! Why does it still hurt?
Lockhart? I know that's the name of the new region, but... why is... Wait, did she come here from there?
Even though the death contract failed, at least I've ruled out one wrong option. If that person isn't the Reaper, then it must be Shirley, right? I need to find a way to separate them so I can verify whether Shirley is the Reaper.
Oh. Where the hell is that? All the way over here? Fine. Don't mind me passing through. Alright. Quick, get inside. Quick! Get inside! Okay, there we go. We're not gonna have to fight anyone, are we? Just where the hell are we going? What's with this long, ominous hallway?
Weird. Why is no one here?
Lurking in the sewers with those stinky old rats. There could even be a great white shark.
Ooh, stuck the landing. Nice. Really got nothing to say?
It's a rare date. How could Salady allow any third wheels to interrupt us? Right, Shirley?
Salady? Wait, that wasn't Valkyrie who contacted me just now. It was you?
Bingo! Just as I thought. Shirley not only has overwhelming power, but her intellect and reflexes are perfect too. No wonder Salady is such a big fan.
Salady, that angel of clemency who has been chatting with me about Shirley? What are you doing here?
When did that happen? Was there a story of like a character story I haven't done yet?
Oh, hey babe! We finally meet! Remember the riddle game we played in Kylo?
I think I haven't done this story quest yet.
So, she really did harass you on my account. Back in Kylo, she was stalking me, sending all sorts of weird gifts and letters.
I thought she was just joking about it, but she's actually a stalker?
Oh, come on! Stalking? That was clearly Salady's gushing love gaze. She just wanted to be as close as possible to the sage's most beloved creation. And breathe the same air as Shirley.
Ew.
Damn.
She thinks she's the best angel of clemency, so she's always trying to challenge me to prove it.
I guess we're having a fight.
Oh, no. It's not a challenge. It's an intimate communion between two souls and bodies. Salady only wants to pay the highest tribute to the sage's masterpiece. My dear Shirley.
The way she phrases that, it sounds like she's trying to get into Shirley's pants, so to speak.
So everything in the chat logs is true. That's a problem. She's been harassing you all this time. Why didn't you tell me?
I thought you already had too much to deal with in Kylo, and I didn't want to burden you, so I kept it from you.
Your problems will never be a burden.
Hey! You two are so busy whispering to each other, you forgot about old Salady, huh? Back in Kylo, Frick told Salady to carry out a secret operation and not to cause any trouble. You guys won't even play with Salady. She's about to explode from all this pent-up anger!
Looks like Salady won't rest until she gets a fight today.
Quick, let Salady experience Nemesis's full power.
Wait, you two.
It's too late to run now. Salady can take your head off with just a wave of her hand.
Coughs up blood. The hell?
It hurts so much. What's happening?
I would say take her to a doctor, but I don't know if doctors work on angels of clemency.
Ow. Salady, what's wrong?
She was so lively just a moment ago. Why did she change all of a sudden? Is she playing some kind of trick?
Move aside, everyone!
Was Barry following us?
Barry?
She's not doing so well. Let's find a quiet place. I can help her.
Salady. It hurts. It really hurts.
What's with the lantern again? I know that's her weapon as a character, but...
Daddy. Mommy. Salady wants to be taken care of. No. Please, don't leave me.
Oh boy, trauma.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll find a way to make you feel better. Sleep well, Salady. We'll all be here with you. Always.
I didn't expect you to be able to heal like that. She does look a bit better, thanks to you showing up in time. Wait, what are you doing here? Weren't you supposed to be...
This isn't the time to relax. I only eased her pain temporarily during her episode. I haven't healed her completely. You should see a professional as soon as possible.
I remember Salady telling me she once had serious kidney disease. Could this be related?
The Angel of Clemency's transformation technology essentially uses Omnium to alter a person's body, but it can only take effect on those who have undergone aberration.
Oh yeah, and Shirley here did kind of aberrate for a little bit.
So, her problem is probably more complicated. I've already notified Valkyrie. She should know what to do.
Okay.
I don't even know what you mean by Valkyrie or the Angel of Clemency, but I doubt any of that will cure her.
How are you so sure, Barry?
Why do you say that? Do you even know what's wrong with her?
I don't think she could have survived such severe organ failure. The tech that altered her body has frozen her at the moment of death, saving her life, but trapping her in constant suffering.
How do you know the creation principles behind the Angel of Clemency?
Is this the creation principle behind the Angel of Clemency?
The specifics are complex, but broadly speaking, it involves using modified technology to halt the aberration, allowing the body to stay in the process of aberration. Or something like that.
I don't know anything about your Omnium technology. I'm just talking about what I've seen.
Have you seen any other Angels of Clemency?
We have many people like that in Lockhart.
Lockhart?
It seems it's time for a proper introduction. My name is Barry. I'm from Lockhart, and I'm 216 years old. I've come to welcome the Reaper's prophesized return. Don't believe me? I'm telling the truth. About 1,000 years ago, the Reaper was cast from Lockhart, so we no longer die. In vengeance, the Reaper cursed us with eternal suffering and punishment. Countless people from Lockhart live in unending pain because of this divine punishment, just like this child. There is no cure for them. Only death.
Death? Do you really think Salady's illness can't be cured?
As long as she lives, she will be haunted by this pain. Only death can bring her peace. I came to bring the Reaper home and give the people of Lockhart peace.
Okay, so... Wait a minute. So back at the performance with the chainsaw, was she actually being ripped in half by that chainsaw? And her cursed immortality is like keeping her alive somehow.
So, I suggest you...
Enough, Barry. Salady has just found some peace. She's fighting tooth and nail to stay alive, so she sought the Angels of Clemency for help. We're all trying to save her. How can you say that? I don't care how old you are, where you're from, or your myths. All I know is that there's someone right in front of me who's fighting to live, and you have no right to condemn her to death. I just don't want to see her living in pain, dragging you all down with her. You can endure this for a day or two, but you can't keep this kind of thing up forever. At least right now, neither of us wants to give up.
Valkyrie has brought word. She's contacted Dr. Claire, who's willing to help Salady.
All right, we were on our way to go get her, weren't we? They need help with Project Awakening. And also, Elric wants to invite her to the funeral.
Then let's go. I also need to speak with Dr. Claire.
Oh, okay, they just disappeared. All right, sure. Okay. Up, there we go. Oh. And away! I just need to get some distance. Okay, Simulacra. Story. Oh, there is one I haven't done yet. Lechesis. Although, there might be some side quests in the world that I just haven't done yet, though. Tacitus Island. It talks about, like... They mention Salady's interactions with our girl here, but... I don't recall that ever being part of the main story, so it has to be either from that story quest or like some other side quest in the world I just haven't done. Right, it's down here. Oh, there we go. I was wondering for a second. That happens every time. It doesn't load in immediately, and I'm just like, wait, what? Hey, Doc, can you help us? Oh, Claire rushed to check on Salady as soon as she heard of her condition.
Thank goodness you took the right first aid measures in time. Otherwise, she might not have made it here.
So she's okay now?
For the moment.
All I can say is that her condition is stable for now, but her illness is beyond my abilities. I'm sorry. I cannot cure her.
So what do we do now?
Let's keep her here for overnight observation. If she recovers quickly, she should be able to go home by tomorrow.
Doctor, I have a question about the Angel of Clemency's modification technology.
Go ahead and ask whatever you want.
Does Salady's current state have anything to do with her transformation into the Angel of Clemency?
Do you think the way you are now is related to you being transformed into the Angel of Clemency? I've spent most of my life studying Omnium technology, and I still can't figure out what exactly has happened to people like Elric and I. What is certain is that the principles behind transforming you into an Angel of Clemency are very similar to the anomaly that occurred in me.
What makes you say that?
Omnium can manipulate time and space. You can use special channels to travel between Asperia and Kylo. This is the spatial application of Omnium. So what then is the temporal application of Omnium?
Freezing time?
That's only the surface level. More precisely, Omnium prevents the particles that make up our body from changing, keeping the energy that sustains our existence unchanged.
Barry mentioned earlier that the Angel of Clemency keeps us forever trapped in the moment of aberration. Is it the same principle?
That's not entirely wrong. During the Cataclysm, the Omnium eruption directly altered my body. And for you, the aberration is like a personal cataclysm. Aberration is unstable, so we need machinery-based modifications to control it. Or rather, the Angel of Clemency's technology is keeping it from progressing further.
Okay, okay.
But, Doctor, the spread of aberration is...
Some things are beyond my abilities now. Perhaps it's you young ones who can find the answers.
It's always up to the future generations to solve the problems.
Doctor, you just said that the cataclysm transformed your body. What do you mean by that?
Pretty much the same as you, right?
What does that mean?
You look like you're only in your teens or early 20s, but in reality, you're definitely older. Take me, for example. I've lived 50 years and still look about the same.
Doctor, what are you talking about? How did you know that you and I are so similar?
Oh. So wait, potentially, Lockhart, Barry's hometown, that place was also hit by the cataclysm. And the thing that happened to everyone happened to Doc here, Dr. Claire. Everyone's, like, personal state was frozen in time. They just gotta keep on living forever, as they are now.
Haven't you heard those folk tales? Animals that live for hundreds of years can become spirits. They take human form, speak like humans, and trick people. Humans can't recognize spirits, but spirits spot each other at a glance. After the cataclysm, we old survivors, I thought I knew every face, but I never expected a new one.
Are there many people like you in Asperia?
There's some.
There are quite a few in Hykros, but very few on land. The only one nearby is probably Franz.
Franz? That man was actually someone from before the New Dawn?
The New Dawn?
Anyway, you haven't seen me because I'm not from around here. I come from Lockhart.
Lockhart, huh? That was supposed to be my honeymoon destination.
Oh, Claire knows about this place? Okay, so maybe it's more common knowledge to survivors, but knowledge has been lost over time because of cataclysm stuff?
Wait, Doctor, are you saying she's like you too? We're not the same, just similar. I come from Lockhart 1,000 years in the future, where no one dies and people age very slowly.
1,000 years in the future?
1,000 years later, huh? So how did you end up here?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Doctor, do you actually believe her?
What's there to doubt?
1,000 years later, never aging, never dying, Lockhart? Do you actually believe that?
I mean, Lockhart appears to be a real location that she knows of.
Isn't Omnium awe-inspiring?
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but shouldn't there be some scientific evidence? Like body exam data or something?
Didn't I just say that? I'm the old crone and she's the old witch. Of course we recognize each other at a glance. You're too young to tell. What more proof do you need?
But...
Dr. Claire, I heard you helped my teammate, so I came to check on her.
I'm only helping this poor child because I'm doing Shirley and them a favor. The heirs of Ida are not welcome here.
Valkyrie is just here to see Salady. Don't worry, there won't be any conflict, and we won't damage your equipment.
All right, then it's as you say. This is...
I'm Barry.
Hey, Barry. It's not often I see someone in a mood like that. Why don't we take a walk around Cetus Island and you can tell me about Lockhart? Let's leave this place to the patient and her friends.
Okay, shortly after Claire and Barry leave, Valkyrie walks in.
Long time no see, Nemesis. Have you found anything in Kylo?
I keep hoping she'll be playable, but how are you supposed to play with a character like this? Her hair! She's mostly hair. She's like the Buddy Girl twins. They have stupidly long hair as well. But I don't know about quite that much volume.
Salady's condition has stabilized. The doctor wants to keep her under observation tonight. And if all goes well, she can go home.
Her illness is incurable. Worrying about it won't change anything.
Is it only her illness? Aren't all those granted the Angel of Clemency the same? It looks like they've been granted eternal life, but in truth, they're damned to eternal suffering.
Suffering in return for great strength, though, right?
If I could be restored to normal, I'd give up this power in a heartbeat.
Is this why you've been refusing to use your own power? No wonder Salady hates you so much. If she heard you say that, she'd definitely scold you for not knowing what's good for you.
Is it really a good thing to trick a little girl into thinking that power can solve all her problems?
I mean, firepower works out for Neon most of the time.
Power certainly can't solve every problem, but that doesn't mean it can't solve anything. Refusing to use your power like this isn't the smartest idea. The Angel of Clemency is a fate we can't change. It's better to learn to accept it and make it work for you than to reject it entirely. If you're willing to make good use of your power, you and the Authorizer might have a smoother time in Kylo. Who knows?
How could you possibly know?
You are the Sage's magnum opus, the finest of his creations. If it weren't for the limits you set on yourself, no one could touch you.
Is Shirley really potentially that powerful? Valkyrie here is supposed to be numero uno, right?
Don't you ever miss that fearless side of yourself when you were Nemesis? You never needed anyone's protection. Instead, you could protect everyone else. For example, Authorizer.
What happens between us is none of your business.
Getting promoted really changes things, doesn't it? Your tone's gotten a lot sharper. I guess from now on, I should start calling you Archon.
The Angel of Clemency is nothing but the Sage's dark machination. Why do you impose this tragedy on her, and then shamelessly demand she accept it as if it's some kind of divine miracle?
Since the Cataclysm, Ida has been full of people with tragic lives. Everyone accepts that, so why can't she? Moreover, the Angel of Clemency gave her a second chance at life, a fortune many can only dream of. Salady, for instance, fought tooth and nail just to earn the chance to become one.
Back then, I was merely a weapon driven by madness, only capable of hurting everything I held dear. That version of me isn't worth reminiscing about. I am Shirley now, not Nemesis.
Are you even afraid of the name that represented power? If you had learned to harness that power sooner, instead of fearing and avoiding it, you would have been much stronger by now. It's painful for all of us to watch you waste the effort the Sage put into you. Think carefully about what kind of person you want to become. I'll take Salady with me for now. I'll make sure she's well cared for.
No need for that. I'll take care of Salady.
You should know she envies you and gets incredibly jealous. And she's moody. Keep her by your side if you must, but be careful. If she takes a dislike to you, one snip is all it takes.
If I accept my fate as an Angel of Clemency, then she could be considered my teammate. It's my duty to watch over and teach her. She's still young. I don't feel comfortable leaving her in your care.
That's fortunate. From my view, there is much about her you should learn. Archon, the Sage briefly awakened a few days ago to save Salady. He asked me to tell you. Hykros is outdated, stuck before the Cataclysm, unreliable. Whatever you want to do, rely on yourself, not others. He looks forward to meeting a stronger version of you.
What does the Sage really want to do?
Perhaps when I face him directly, I'll truly understand.
Still worried about Salady?
Yes. Salady still needs someone by her side. I used to be a nurse, and I want to stay and take care of her. However, what Barry said earlier has been weighing on my mind. Can you go ask Barry what exactly is going on with Lockhart for me?
Of course. That situation matters to me, too. I'll be right back.
Oh, Claire rushed to check on Sally. After some treatment, the pain on Sally's face gradually faded. Oh, wait. That was the... Those were the captions from earlier, right? Did never have get a chance to complete or something? Come on, up. Hey, you two, having fun?
That's my story. Your turn.
I don't think you're truly immortal. You may just age extremely slowly.
Just like your fellow people from Lockhart?
That's right. I look pretty much the same now as I did when I was 20. But by the time I'm 500, I'll definitely look older than I do now.
What are you two talking about?
The doctor just told me her story. And now it's my turn to properly tell her about Lockhart.
Perfect timing. I want to hear this story too.
Lockhart used to be part of Ida, but everything changed on the day of the New Dawn. What's known to you as the Cataclysm.
Okay, as I expected.
Those born before the New Dawn, like most people here, age and die, living at most around 100 years. But for those from Lockhart, everyone born after the New Dawn hasn't aged a day.
You say you're from Lockhart 1,000 years from now. So Lockhart hasn't had a single death in 1,000 years?
At least not one from old age.
Yes. According to our ancient legend, the New Dawn marks the end of the Divine War. The God of Life triumphed over the God of Death. And from that moment on, death has avoided Lockhart. The Divine grants life, calls upon the people, punishes sinners, and favors the righteous. This is the unchanging belief of the Lockhart people.
What does that mean?
The Divine grants life. Death is the end of life, yet also a beginning. This is the natural order in Talmark. Without death, how can there be rebirth? Over the past 1,000 years, Lockhart has seen steadily fewer newborns. Records show the most recent birth occurred roughly 150 years ago.
The youngest person alive in Lockhart was born 150 years ago.
So when they say the Divine calls upon the people, does that mean the Reaper is summoning you, just like the mortals, so you can die a natural death?
Yes. The Reaper's realm is peaceful and still. Yet, sadly, we no longer qualify to enter it. The Divine punishes sinners, means that those who stray from the God of Death are sinners. That's why we suffer, tasting pain and immortality, never finding peace.
Your immortality comes with a price?
Your intuition is right. Though death has left Lockhart, aging and illness remain. Over time, the joys of life have been completely eclipsed by suffering.
Life is worse than death.
No wonder you've always thought of death as a good thing.
Huh? You finally believe me? Looks like you might actually be the Reaper after all.
You still haven't explained that last line. What does the Divine favors the righteous mean?
The Reaper favors the kind and righteous, granting them divine favor and unique abilities. I am one of the divinely favored individuals, and my objective is to bring the Reaper back to Lockhart. So, I'm earnestly asking you to come with me to Lockhart. Will you?
First, explain what you mean by saying I could be the Reaper.
I wanted to test your power earlier, so I secretly swapped your prop for a real knife. In the end, I didn't feel good at all, I just got cut and it hurt like hell.
Oh my god. It's as I expected. It's like I suspected earlier. That prop was actually a real chainsaw and she got shredded inside that box.
You did what? Huh? That trick, I almost killed you? No, not even close.
So does that mean I'm not the Reaper you're looking for?
It's hard to say. Prophecies are always mysterious and convoluted. Plus, the Reaper has been away from Lockhart for 1,000 years. It's natural that things might not go smoothly upon their return. Maybe you'll only get your powers back once you've returned to Lockhart. Or we might need to gather the Death Gems scattered across the continent first.
The Death Gems? What, are we looking for Chaos Emeralds now?
Is that what your prophecies say?
Not exactly. It was in a comic my master collected.
Ah, O'Reilly. We gotta go look for the Chaos Emeralds so we can bring back Death to Lockhart.
All right. How much of what she said is true? You might as well go to Lockhart and see for yourself.
You expect me to follow her to Lockhart just because she told some mythical story? What if she's lying?
So I'm lying to you two now? You think I'm in cahoots with that old witch?
Doctor, that's not what I meant.
Then consider it my request. Go check out Lockhart. Maybe while you're there, you'll be able to find out what really happened to Elric and I.
I could be wrong, but her VA kind of sounds like Ludmilla from Nikke.
Maybe we can figure out exactly how the Angel of Clemency's modification technology works. It might even help Shirley and Salady, too.
I could be wrong, but it kind of seems familiar.
Of course I want to help Shirley, but...
Just go along with it, girl, damn.
Speaking of Elric, I'm willing to go to Lockhart, but you have to agree to one thing in return.
Oh? The youngin' has finally learned to haggle? Do tell.
Elric wants to meet you at the funeral to talk about the past.
What funeral?
Hypnos Agency has taken on the collective funeral arrangements for the Asperian victims from the Kylo space station. And my master is currently preparing the entire thing.
Kylo. If he wants to reminisce, let him.
Huh? So that means you and Shirley are willing to come with me to Lockhart?
Maybe I should discuss it with Shirley a bit more first.
Why do you have so much doubt? Like, Claire herself just said, oh, Lockhart, I wanted to go there on my honeymoon. Like, it's a real place. She verified it. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that place.
Then I'll take that as a yes from all of you. Once the funeral is over and I sort out the complaint, I'll take you all back to Lockhart.
Wait, does she... how... Is there a space rift that goes straight there? How'd she get here in the first place? Oh, back to the laboratory. Okay. Enter the lab. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh hey, Salady's awake. Everyone, I told Shirley I was trying to read that! God damn!
Go? Go! No matter what history lies behind the prophecy Barry told, it's clear she wants to end the Lockhart people's imperfect immortality. According to Dr. Claire, there are many similarities between the Angels of Clemency, herself, and the people of Lockhart.
Do you think a method to end immortality could be used to heal Salady, and maybe even you and the Doctor?
Earlier, when the Icarus Legion was about to take us home, Lynsis asked me a question. Shirley, don't you have anything you want to do for yourself?
I sort of remember.
Well, I've thought about it for a long time, and I still can't come up with an answer. Earlier, Valkyrie recommended that I think about what kind of person I truly want to become.
Have you figured out the answer yet?
Not yet. But from what we're hearing about Lockhart, it sounds like we're starting to find some leads, right? I've been quietly worried that each Angel of Clemency's life is frozen on the day they were transformed. In other words, in another 50 years.
In 50 years, you'll probably still be the same, and the doctor might be too. But Celine, Zeke, and I, that's what you're worried about?
I'd be scared. If people I'm close to were gone, what would I do? The unity of the Angel of Clemency is tied to this. For so many years, only they have truly understood and accepted one another.
No matter what, the heirs of Ida have no right to criticize you for being forced to become the Angel of Clemency. So what you want to do sounds a lot like what Barry would do?
I don't even know if it'll make a difference now. Maybe, in the end, we'll find that Lockhart's problem has nothing to do with us. But at least now, I'm sure of one thing. I want to figure this out. If it really helps Saladin and the others, that would be quite lucky, wouldn't it?
I get it. No matter what you choose, I'll be right there by your side. You've always been the one to support me, so now it's my turn to support you.
Archon, the funeral site is nearly ready. If you have a moment, please come and take a look.
Sure thing, O'Reilly. Also, I'm never gonna get used to that.
Looks like it's time to go. By the way, let's not tell Barry we're going to Lockhart yet. We don't want her to get too excited and forget the more important things at hand.
Oh. Told Shirley everything that just happened. You alright there? Man, I haven't even made it to Lockhart proper yet. But no. Okay, where? Ah. And away! Oh, there's Carrot and Linces. And Barry. And O'Reilly.
Make sure you eat well, sleep well, exercise, and study. Listen to Linces and be a good child. Huh? What's wrong?
It's nothing. I was just reminded of something Grandma Lola used to say when she was teaching Carrot. Mr. O'Reilly, you and Grandma Lola, you really are siblings, aren't you? You're usually fearless, so why are you suddenly shy in front of your great uncle? Don't be scared, Carrot. He's family.
It's all right, little Carrot. I'm your grandmother's younger brother, John. This is where I work, and this is my apprentice, Barry. come by anytime you're free.
It seems Carrot still needs a little more time to adjust. I'll take her to prepare for the funeral broadcast. See you later.
It just suddenly got a lot louder.
Go on, Perry. Don't we still need to talk about the customer complaint?
Yeah, Lincis's line just then was like super loud all of a sudden. Oh, there again reporting to Mr. O'Reilly.
In conclusion, I firmly believe I have sufficiently secured the understanding of guest Yako Collins, and hereby apply to return to the Hypnos Agency to resume funerary duties.
I don't know if you really do, Barry.
Well done. And to encourage your growth, I have a special reward for you. Were you expecting that, my silly apprentice?
Ah, Mr. O'Reilly, that's too much. Too much. Reaper Shirley, please defend me.
I already looked into the complaint, you good-for-nothing. Sorry about that, guests, for letting you see such an unprofessional side of me.
Mr. O'Reilly, you look much livelier.
Right, it's thanks to you all. Come on, Perry. Hurry and get the invitations ready. Don't just stand there.
Yes, Master. Do you agree to let me take part in the Hypnos Agency's other activities?
What do you think? I'm getting on in years. Do you really expect me to pull off such a grand funeral? Are you trying to work your master to death?
Hooray! Long live Mr. O'Reilly!
You fool. What person actually lives forever?
Mr. O'Reilly?
Archon, Miss Shirley, I'm deeply grateful that the Hypnos Agency can handle this collective funeral.
We should be the ones saying thank you. Is there anything else we can help with?
That's not necessary. Franz and Hilda have already brought quite a few people to help out, including 2 Kylian folks.
Ah, Aglaia and Nanto.
Since everyone is working so hard, we can't just stand around. Mr. O'Reilly, let us know what we can help with.
Well, all right then. Could you please bring the candles and bouquets from the agency to the venue? I'm not getting any younger, so I need to go rest for a while. Barry, after you send out the invitations, remember to wake me up. I still need to deliver the eulogy for our fallen compatriots.
Got it, Master.
I feel it is only proper. Memo on desk. Wayward souls, today's perfect day for final rest. Your homeland is calm. Is a calm aura enfolding you. Your fields no longer demand your toil. Half a century, frosty exile. Ah, it's the eulogy. Go to the funeral venue. Oh wait, that place? I was wondering. I remember walking over here once. I was like, hey, what's this about? I didn't realize this was part of the story. They, like, construct an actual artificial little thingamadoo. Aglaya, Linsis, Nato, Elric, Blair, Hans. I can't talk to Valkyrie? Wait, I just passed right through. Oh, I passed right through everyone.
The setup is complete. If there's nothing else, go notify Barry to start the funeral.
Alright, I gotta see. What's the conversation like between these three? Oh, here we go. Jesus.
Black feathers that glide across the stars. Carry away my whispers.
Barry, I'm all set over here. Let's get started.
Please, esteemed guests, step forward and join me in bidding our final farewell to the departed.
Oh, okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm currently in Asperia on Ida, streaming live for everyone. After 50 years, we Kylians are finally returning home. It is also the funeral held jointly by Ida's Hykros and Kylos' Apex for the victims of the space station. Today, we stand together, united in our vigil, only to mourn those we lost in the disaster and pay our respects.
Oh, was Aglaia always good at piano?
Meanwhile, the victims from Vera have also returned home. Fallen leaves finally returning to their roots. Now, let us all observe a moment of silence for our loved ones, friends, and fellow citizens who perished in the disaster.
Master, it's time to get up. Master? Master?
Oh, no.
Authorizer, are you okay?
Oh, no. Poor O'Reilly, he didn't make it, did he? It looks like it's not just their funerals, it's also his. Alright, while I'm at it. A hydration. A toast to O'Reilly. A good man. He finally got a chance to help put his fellows to rest. And now he won't even make it. He did necessary and respectful work, laying the dead to rest. It's not glamorous stuff, but he was good.
I remember you telling Barry that the moment of silence is only the beginning of mourning, not the end. At least now they can begin to grieve. Antoria, those who entered hyperspace and other Defense Force members are still missing. We can't even hold funerals for them.
Do you think there's still a chance they're alive?
I want to believe so.
Then let's go bring them back. The knowledge to activate the hyperspace gate is still stored on the network. Does that mean we have one more thing to do in Lockhart?
Well, if we really want to find Antoria, we'll have to build the Tower of Fantasy first, reconnect all of Ida's lands, and then trigger a global origin resonance. The road ahead seems to be getting longer.
And let's take one step at a time, and keep pushing forward.
What will happen to Kylo if we follow Barry to Lockhart?
It sounds like there's a lot for Plotty to handle, so I doubt you'll be able to officially take on your role just yet.
That's true, but we can't just walk away from this, can we?
Can't you take some time off? The doctor said Lockhart used to be where she wanted to go for her honeymoon. It must be beautiful there, right? Maybe you could take a few months off?
You mean I should tell Hykros I'm taking leave? Better yet, I'll sneak off with you to Lockhart to study the Angel of Clemency's healing techniques. And maybe build a Tower of Fantasy there?
Will that not work?
You just reminded me of how you were when we first met.
Was I really that funny back then?
Back then, you were mischievous and adventurous. Whenever Zeke warned you not to do something risky, you'd sneak off anyway. And always drag me along, just like now.
So, do you want to join me this time?
But of course.
Of course. But asking Hykros for time off feels like a bit of a hassle. Let's trouble Elric instead. He's been an Archon for so long, he surely knows the best way to handle this. We've helped him out so many times, it's about time he returns the favor. After all, he did say he came here to help me and Plotty take the blame. So what's one more burden, right?
And you go talk to Barry about the trip to Lockhart, and I'll go say goodbye to Celine.
Go to... Oh, right. Barry just walked in on O'Reilly. Oh no, poor Carrot. She just discovered that she had a great uncle. Why does it say comment? Due to personal matters, Hypnos Agency will be closed for 1 week, effective immediately. Any inconvenience, ask for your understanding.
Why is it closed? Where did Barry go? Could something have happened? Let me go check around.
Oh, go find Barry. Thankfully, we know where she is, thanks to the magic of quest markers. It's pointing here, but I don't... Oh, there. It just took a second to load in.
Barry!
What are you doing here?
Mr. O'Reilly,
His health had been declining for a while.
Oh.
But fortunately, he didn't suffer much when he passed.
Okay, I guess the bottle had to load in the pose or something.
My master spent his entire life conducting funerals and presiding over all kinds of ceremonies. At those funerals, what he saw most were tears, and what he heard most were cries. If I were the one who died, seeing all these tears, I don't think I could bear crossing the Styx, he always said. Long ago, my master had already decided how he wanted to be interred and where he'd want to be buried. From here, you can look out over all of Bangus Port. Countless smiling faces and the lively sounds of life. He would have liked it, don't you think?
Barry, I'm very sorry about Mr. O'Reilly's departure. If you need any help, just let me know. Don't keep your sadness to yourself.
Sad? How could that be? I'm actually glad my master was able to set off this way. How could I be sad?
If you keep it all bottled up...
I said I'm not sad, so I'm not sad. I'm just...
Just what?
I just feel a bit strange. Like there's suddenly a void inside me. And I don't know what to do.
I think that's called depression.
I used to blame him for not understanding me. Always scolding me. And sometimes, I even wanted to avoid him. But now, I suddenly want to apologize to my master.
Apologize?
I shouldn't have said his cooking was awful. Or that his taste in clothes was terrible. I still have so much I want to tell him. Do you think Yako felt the same way when he came to see me back then?
Yes. This is what grief feels like.
So this is what grief feels like. It's my first time experiencing the death of someone close to me. It's nothing like I imagined. No wonder Yako was angry, and Mr. O'Reilly was scolding me. Yako's dad passed away a few days ago, and he's still grieving. How much longer do I have to grieve?
It'll take a long time. I lost a friend about a year ago, and I still don't feel like I've fully moved on. It was my first time experiencing this, and I don't even know how to talk about it.
Isn't there some way I can feel better faster?
Everyone has their own way of dealing with this. I choose to take on the responsibilities my friend left behind and keep myself busy with endless work.
But you said you still haven't moved on. So it seems doing this hasn't helped much.
Maybe try Yako's way. He came to you back then to talk. You can open up to someone you trust too.
Have you ever talked to someone about it?
Shirley once wanted to help me carry the burden, but I chose to avoid it back then. Wait, I was trying to give you advice. How did it end up with you helping me instead? Maybe I should try to open up. surely would be willing to listen, right?
Fine. Since these feelings won't be resolved anytime soon, I'll set them aside. I still have work to finish. Mr. O'Reilly entrusted this to me. How's the funeral going? Is everything all right?
Thank you for your agency's incredible help. The funeral went off smoothly. Franz really recommended the right person.
I'm really sorry. I promised I'd help, but I messed up again. If Mr. O'Reilly were still here, he'd definitely be angry with me. As an immortal, maybe I'm simply not suited to be a mortician.
Don't say that. If O'Reilly saw today's funeral, he'd be proud of you. Thanks to your success today, I've got an even bigger task for you. Arranging the funerals for all 157 victims from Lockhart.
But you have to bring them back to Lockhart first. Are you willing to admit you're the Reaper and come with me to Lockhart? To end immortality and save everyone?
I didn't say that. I only said we need to hold a funeral, that's all.
Holding a funeral in a world full of immortals. What else could it be but the Reaper? Well, I'll just take that as you agreeing to come with me to Lockhart. Once I apologize to Yako and complete the final task left by my master, we'll set off.
After a while...
My master's final arrangements are taken care of. Please come to the Hypnos Agency when you have a moment.
Can I pay my respects? Can I press F or something? No? You can't interact with the grave. I wanted to pay my respects. O'Reilly was a good guy. He didn't deserve to go out like this.
Why are there so many people at the entrance?
I see. O'Reilly's will said he wanted a simple funeral. That old rascal. Well, since it was his wish, there's nothing we can do.
Yes, thank you for your understanding. I'm sure my master would be very happy to see you.
Is this the Hypnos Agency the flyer mentioned? It's my first time here. Oh, Barry, I haven't seen you in days. Do you still perform magic at the port?
Absolutely. In a few days, I'll be staging an unprecedented act as my final curtain call.
They say the more sensible a child is, the more they're cherished. You used to be such a handful, driving everyone crazy. And now you've become so quiet. Don't be too sad, okay?
That voice does not quite match that face.
Child. Thank you, Miss Eureka. Don't worry, I'm feeling much better now.
Well then, we'll be on our way. If you need any help, just let us know.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye.
After the people left, Barry wiped the sweat from her brow.
Finally done. You're finally here. Yako should be here soon, right?
Yako? He's coming too? I thought you called me to talk about going to Lockhart.
Well, actually, there's still one thing I haven't done. I still haven't apologized to Yako.
Huh?
Don't worry. I've already called him. I'll apologize right away. It's just... now I realize how harsh my words were. I thought having you here would give me a little more courage to face him.
Barry.
I'm sorry, Yako. I was wrong before. I can't believe I wanted you to feel happy about your dad's death when you were so sad. Please.
Huh? Sorry, Barry. Cut you off there for a second.
I know it's a bit late to say this, but I really mean it. When you came to me back then, you must have had a lot on your mind about your dad that you wanted to talk about. Back then, I didn't understand anything at all. Yet I arrogantly congratulated you, acting like I knew your feelings better than you did. But now I get it. I'm sorry, Yako. If you ever want to talk about your dad, I'm all ears. Of course, only if you're still willing to share.
Of course I would. I was really angry at you back then. I even secretly wished you could feel what I did. But I didn't actually want to curse you. I was just so upset. Mr. O'Reilly was a really good person, and I know exactly how you feel right now. Keeping it in will only hurt you more. You can talk to me about it any time. We can bond over our shared grief. Also, I take back what I said earlier. This is the best funeral home in Asperia, and you're a kind-hearted soul. Only you can give the victims returning home such a moving funeral.
It's all thanks to my master. Has nothing to do with me.
Barry, I don't think Mr. O'Reilly meant it that way. This is something he asked me to keep for him. He told me to give it to you if I was willing to forgive you.
This is... a will?
Oh, to my dear Barry, by the time you read this note, I will likely be gone. Don't freak out, your master already squared things with Yako. Otherwise, having to make his final journey with a complaint on his record, the old man wouldn't be used to that at all. He even made a point of telling him not to give this to you until he'd formally forgiven you. Think of it as your master's last little bit of mischief. I may always be scolding you, complaining about you, and trying to knock some sense into your head. One thing Master never told you, the reason I took you in as my apprentice. It was your eyes. I saw a clarity untouched by fear or prejudice. Thanks to that clarity, when you stand before the dead, you'll be more pure and patient than anyone. Out of everyone I've ever known, you are the child most at home around death, and you are my greatest apprentice. So let's say a fond goodbye to each other too. Do you know the word apoptosis? Describes the way leaves rustle down as autumn descends. Leaves are not torn away by the wind. When time is right, the cells of the stem accept their end, only then can the leaf return to its roots. All creatures are the same, only by finding acceptance in the end can we make room for new life to take root. A true mortician is no different. We are the bridge that spans the shores of life and death. Beyond guiding the departed to the rest, we must also learn to embrace the sorrow of the living. Only when you can read the tears of those left behind will you have completed your final journey. Once told me you had never experienced parting from someone dear to you. You'd not know what that feeling was like. If that day truly comes, if it's already here, promise me you'll remember exactly how this feels. Don't be scared of sadness. It's proof that life once existed in this world. Go and become a true mortician. Master.
Experience the loss of someone important. Master. I finally understand. But you left me behind.
To be continued.
Everything's already packed. I've contacted Barry. She's getting her something magic transmission array ready.
Okay, so that was the end of the previous section. Or chapter. I want to be able to make it to Lockhart proper, at least, this stream. have said about Mia?
Authorizer, Mia. I've heard our vacation destination this time, Lockhart, is absolutely breathtaking. It'll be a total breath of fresh air. And not to mention, no kids tagging along. This will be a relaxing vacation. I'm all set to kick back, relax, and unwind.
You say that now.
Shirley?
It's a bit too quiet with just the two of us. If only we had one more person.
Who should we bring? How about this? Whoever says count me in first will come along.
Count me, count me count me in.
All right, you're the lucky one.
Hey, get out of this shot. This is a... I was just up there. Now I gotta go back up there. Barry?
This is...
Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Is this safe to use for travel?
Of course. I spent a small fortune to buy these ancient transmission array parts. It's how I got here, actually.
The hell? It's got like magic runes on it.
This transmission array looks a bit like the space rift we use.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Once we get to Lockhart and open a Hypnos Agency branch there, I'll help you bury the space station victims from Lockhart.
Why didn't I think of this when giving an excuse for time off? As for being Kylo's Archon, I have to see this to the end.
Mia wants to take a vacation. Seems like we all have a reason to head to Lockhart now.
All right, here's hoping we have smooth sailing this time around.
We all know it's not going to be smooth. Oh,
Is
shit.
everyone ready? Then, Rose gaze upon Twilight. Undo the sins of 9 millennia. O dormant souls, deliver us.
Really?
Shirley, I'm here!
Ooh. I've seen this on loading screens, but now I get to see it in person.
Harmophius!
Thanks,
Harmophius!
everyone.
Can I get...
I still need to go visit Mr. Leia, so
Harmophius! Your perfection and...
Reaper has arrived!
Ooh. Music magic.
Awesome! Huh? Harmophius, you're amazing! Thank goodness you're here!
I almost died of a heart attack. I thought I was gonna get crushed.
I'm just glad everyone's okay.
Of all the people who could have saved me, why did it have to be Harmophius? They might as well have let me fall flat on my face. At worst, I just take 2 chrono capsules.
Who's Harmophius?
Are you lost or something? How can you not recognize Harmophius?
Are you talking to me?
They've just had quite a scare and are likely still shaken. Don't worry. To make sure you're all right, I'll personally take you to the council to get looked at.
Wait, what happened to Shirley and Salady? Did they get deflected off their, like, trajectory or something?
I'm gonna pass out. Please move aside, let me catch my breath. Kind Ms. Harmophius, could you ask your fans to give me some space?
This performance is a bit much, isn't it?
Was your injury that severe? All the more reason to take you to the council.
Harmophius, I don't think she'll make it to the Civic Hall. Let's perform the hymn first. That should help her.
Yeah, play us a tune. Even a few notes is enough.
Yeah, Harmophius, play something. I want to hear it too.
How can anyone still believe this charade? Is it not obvious that Shirley and Mia ran off?
I understand how you all feel, but I'm afraid the hymn can only be performed at tomorrow's divine ritual. I'll escort them to the council for now. Please, make way.
Talk about jumping into the deep end.
Oh, I suddenly feel all better. Out of the way, everyone! It's about to rain and my laundry is still hanging on the line.
No, you're very much not okay.
Harmophius, she really does look unwell. Just playing a few notes shouldn't be too big of a deal, right?
Right! We just want to get a preview again.
Yo, is Harmophius okay? She's like about to have a panic attack or something.
I want to do the same too. Just a few notes. A few notes wouldn't kill anyone.
It might kill her. She's about to have a heart attack or something.
The natural will is here!
Barry?
We just escaped from the natural will. If you don't leave now, who knows what will happen?
The natural will? No, that's impossible!
Okay, clearly we're missing out on something. Natural will seemed to carry unnatural weight. The paparazzi vanished without a trace. Hey, yo, you feeling alright now?
Didn't expect you to be so popular. We know each other, so no need to mention it. We've got things to do though, so we'll be off.
If it's an emergency, feel free to reach out. I'll see what I can do. I'll even take you to the council if needed.
Harmophius, I just helped you out! Tomorrow's the divine ritual. You're probably super busy.
Don't try to change the subject. When you fell from above just now, you were shouting about the Reaper coming? What did you mean by that? Who was that person who fell with you?
Authorizer, run!
Huh?
Before the word settled, Barry already vanished into the distance.
I don't know her. She mentioned you before escaping. The only person who fell with her was you, which means you must be... the Reaper?
I'm just a normal person. What about me looks like the Reaper?
Even if you're not the Reaper, you're clearly close to Barry. At the very least, an important member of the natural will.
Barry?
Right.
I don't know what you mean by natural will. Never heard of it. I'm not from around here.
Not from around here? Where did Barry find someone like you? Looks like the natural will have cooked up another shiny new scam to get people to turn to the Reaper. But if that's the case, why did Barry just shout that the Reaper was here? You must have some connection to the Reaper. Barry's the manipulative type. She might just be stringing you along.
Oh, then why don't you take me to Barry and let her explain it to you? You two seem pretty close, so you should know where she went, right?
We're not just close, we're... I only want to help her return to the Lord's embrace. I'm doing this for her own good, yet she never listens to a word I say.
The Lord's embrace?
And you! If you continue this behavior alongside Barry, eventually the Lord will abandon and punish you as well.
Haven't you already been punished by the Reaper? Barry told me there's no death here, only aging and sickness, because...
You really are a lost lamb, spouting all that natural will nonsense.
If you really want to help Barry as much as you say, then you should be helping me find her as quickly as possible, right?
I have yet to determine your true identity. What if this entire debacle is a trap set by the natural will? The divine ritual is soon, and I can't miss it. Could Barry be up to something?
What on earth are you talking about? Miss Harmophius, I still have to find my friends. If you don't know where Barry is, I'll be on my way.
Wait! What if I said I could take you to find Barry?
If you're willing to show me, then I'll follow.
Swear to the God of Life that you're not the Reaper?
The God of Life? The list goes on and on in your place.
Our place?
If I tell her I'm from Asperia in the year 2714, she'll only have more questions. Better wait until I find Barry. Fine. I swear I'm not the Reaper. After Barry found me, she actually tested me. She didn't sense anything Reaper-like in me. Are you scared of me?
Barry tested you. Could Barry's disappearance these past few years be because she went to the Lost Lands to find the Reaper?
Oh, these Lost Lands must be referring to the other parts of Ida, like Asperia and Vera.
The Lost Lands?
You don't even know the Lost Lands? Where on Earth did you come from?
Is there really no way to avoid this line of questioning?
I'm from the planet Tatooine. I live near a place called Mos Eisley.
Barry has a magical transmission array. She used it to travel to Asperia. Have you heard of that place?
Really is the Lost Lands.
The Lost Lands? That's what you call the other continents of Ida?
In the year 2664, as the Divine War drew to a close, all of Ida's lands except for Lockhart were destroyed by divine power for lacking the Lord's sanctuary. Those lands became the Lost Lands. The Reaper was defeated in the Divine War and cast out of Lockhart, forced to wander the Lost Lands eternally. There's a chance you might be the Reaper.
How so? If you're wrong, what then? Your god of life wouldn't let you kill an innocent, right?
Kill? Can you even die?
Yes!
Everyone where I'm from can die. Is it not like that here?
Did Barry really find a way to the Lost Lands? Merciful Lord, bless me. Let me not be fooled or deceived.
She found her way there, goddamn.
I can pretty much guess where Barry went. Stay with me and don't leave my sight. If you do, I'll call the guards to come and get you. I promise, you absolutely don't want to meet Zoe.
I promise. I'll stay by your side. Before I came here, I thought everyone in Lockhart worshipped the Reaper. Now it seems that's not the case.
The Lockhart people have always worshipped the god of life. Belief in the Reaper only began a few hundred years ago.
You mean the natural will you were talking about?
The natural will believe life and death are natural laws, and the Reaper is part of nature. Eternal life defies it, making the god of life who drove out the Reaper Lockhart's sinner.
And the deity you worship is the sinner according to the natural will, the god of life. So you hate the natural will and the Reaper, but not Barry?
Barry is, in the Prophet's eyes, highly blessed, second only to High Priestess Zoe. The Lord continues to watch over her to this day. Thus, I must awaken her as soon as possible.
Oh wait, is there any space rips around here? Oh, there is one. This place looks cool. Oh, hey, look at that. It's like tram lines, sky tram lines. Oh, do they have space rifts here too? Millis Hats and Designer Company, luxury hats. Talk to James. Oh, another player.
You actually showed up at my door? Finally found your conscience? Planning to pay the rent or pay off your debts?
What are you talking about? I'm here to get this lock fixed. It won't open.
Of course it won't open. You disappeared for 7 years. I changed the locks.
7 years? Even a scammer wouldn't dare. If it's really been that long, why not just rent it out to someone else?
Cut the crap. Bottom line, 7 years rent and not a penny less. Give it here now.
I definitely prepaid a year's rent before I left. I was only in Asperia for 3 or 4 months. How is that possible? Wait, did I cross over again? What about my stuff? Is it all still there?
What? Oh, that pile of junk? Thanks for the reminder. Pay up right now or I'll toss it all out.
Those are all my treasured items! This much money? Where am I supposed to get that much? Can't you give me a few more days?
No! What if you disappear for another 10 years? It has to be now.
You're shameless. Even if I really did vanish for 7 years, why didn't you rent the room to someone else? It's obvious your shop's in a bad spot, so now you're blaming it all on me.
Broke and a big mouth to boot. I'm tossing your stuff out right now.
No.
Is this enough?
Well.
This isn't enough. I need at least 2 bags. You'd better... wait. Harmophius? I must be seeing things.
That's right! Teacher Leia's prize student, the next High Priestess, and my bestie. Kind, beautiful, elegant, generous, and extravagant Harmophius.
That's right. We're best friends. I came here specifically to catch up, so you better stick around.
Oh, esteemed Miss Harmophius. I never expected you to come to a place like this. Your presence truly makes the whole of Algernon Lane shine. Well, Barry, you should have said you knew Miss Harmophius earlier. If I'd known you two were acquainted, I would have let you have this place for free.
Never too late to find out. Now about these coins.
With a friend like that clearing your debts, you'd better make it up to them.
I only have this much on me. If it's not enough, I'll come back tomorrow with more.
Of course! Tomorrow's the divine ritual. Ms. Harmophius must be far too busy. No need to rush. Come by whenever you have time.
Tomorrow, then. Please remember to prepare the new rental contract and debt agreement.
Of course! Deal!
Wait! Debt agreement? Hey!
Life's long, best to have money along.
No, you... Harmophius, shouldn't you be helping me without expecting anything in return? And yet you keep claiming you'll lead this lost lamb back into the Lord's embrace?
I became your creditor precisely to help you, my lost little sheep.
No, absolutely not. I'd rather watch my magic items vanish entirely than owe you any money.
You do love your magic performances. I don't want you losing all that stuff. There's no need to do anything for me. Just return to the council to study.
They look like they'll be talking for a while. Maybe I should go find Shirley.
You can't leave yet. We agreed, until we find out whether you're really the Reaper, you must stay within my sight.
Isn't Barry's explanation enough for you? My friends need me right now.
If you leave, I'll call the guards and say that the natural will has infiltrated. And I'll tell Zoe that you might be the Reaper.
What? I've never heard of the natural will in my life. This has nothing to do with me. Go ahead and call them.
No need to call the guards. I'll help you look. Actually, I'm sending a crow to go look right now.
But...
Please, just play along. If she really calls the guards, we'll all get locked up. We won't be able to find Shirley, and the funeral home will be finished.
No way. Worst case, we'll just fight. If I can't win, I'll do what you do best. Ditch and run off on my own.
You can't run away! If Zoe finds out you're the Reaper, we're all done for! Trust me, you do not want to make an enemy of her. I'm begging you. I'm doing this for you and Shirley.
I heard everything you said. Barry, did you really go to the Lost Lands to find the Reaper? Aren't you worried you might never come back? Not to mention those outsiders. You need to be honest with me from now on. What happened during the years you were gone? I want to help you. This time, no matter what pranks you pull, it'll be pointless. No matter what, I'll bring you back into the Lord's embrace.
I see why you preferred losing your stuff.
Quick, go find Shirley and Mia. And I guess that Salady girl too. As for my esteemed creditor, please come in. Let's take our time to talk about this journey to hunt down the Reaper.
Who's this guy? Skull? Who does he remind me of? He seems like another character in a game I've seen. Go to Hypnos Agent. Oh, is this the new Hypnos Agency branch? In Lockhart. Oh, damn, I was trying to read that.
My lovely Hypnos Agency. Long time no see.
This transmission array looks familiar.
This is connected to the transmission array we came through. If it weren't for Salady messing things up, we could have shown up here directly. We wouldn't have had all this trouble.
This is clearly proof that the Lord has not forsaken you yet. They've heard my prayers and brought you to me.
When will you finally drop this obsession with saving me? Are you really going to ignore the divine ritual? You should be focusing on performing the hymn. I heard on my way here that Mr. Leia is about to become Tithonus.
That was clearly a summons from the Lord. The music was so beautiful too. He must have been called to serve.
This is clearly proof of the Reaper's punishment. If your God of life were truly merciful, they wouldn't just stand by and watch their followers endure so much pain.
It is merely their test. Only those with truly steadfast faith can step into the divine realm, become servants, and remain forever by the Lord's side.
Servants?
The people of the Lost Lands probably do not know this term. Servants are those who, after being summoned by the Lord, enter the divine realm during the divine ritual.
So what does it mean to be summoned by the Lord?
It means becoming Tithonus. From your Asperian perspective, it means becoming an aberrant.
Oh.
The so-called divine call is nothing more than the God-favored council's way of comforting people. To the natural will, it's obviously the Reaper punishing people.
Outlander, you seem quite interested in the God of life. If you cast aside your nonsensical pursuit of death and instead embrace life, then perhaps you can still be saved.
You were just worried I was the Reaper, weren't you? Do you really think the Reaper could also follow the God of life?
If you can appreciate and love life, then it means you're not the Reaper. That puts my mind at ease.
You're so worried about me finding the Reaper in the Lost Lands. Does that mean you're already convinced that the will is genuine?
How dare you bring up the will? Do you have any idea how much trouble your mischief caused, Zoe? The prophet is too devoted to the Lord to be bothered with these things.
Sure enough, she completely avoided the topic entirely. No matter, I'll prove the will is real soon.
What are you doing now? Mr. Leia's divine ritual is tomorrow. I cannot let you disturb him.
The Reaper is before you, but their powers still need restoring. Once I help them regain it, divine punishment will end and Tithonus will no longer have to suffer.
Restore their abilities? So what they said before was true. They failed your Reaper test, yet you still brought them here. You're just trying to cause trouble.
Right. Proving the Reaper's authenticity will take a while. But by then, the Council will be in chaos and the Divine Ritual will be suspended. What will happen to Mr. Leia then? If you tell Zoe right now that the Reaper and I are running a funeral home here, you won't be able to perform your hymn. How sad would Mr. Leia be if he couldn't hear your perfect performance?
Mr. Leia.
So, for the Divine Ritual to go smoothly, for the sake of your beloved Mr. Leia, it'd be best if you didn't mention the Reaper or me.
But the Reaper holds the safety of all of Lockhart in the balance.
Poor Mr. Leia.
You're even more insufferable than before. I'll keep this a secret for now, but only until the Divine Ritual is over. For now, none of you are allowed to leave Everspring Island, especially you, the one who might be the Reaper. From now on, I will be staying close by your side.
But I still need to find my friends. They just got here. They're probably lost.
That must also be conducted under my surveillance. I must identify every outsider lest...
I see. In that case, why don't you accompany them to the Council?
What did you say?
I said, the famed Harmophius of Lockhart, please accompany this, probably the Reaper, to the Council.
Are you out of your mind?
I still don't understand what your council is, but I can tell it doesn't like the Reaper.
As of now, no one else knows you're the Reaper besides me.
They might really be the Reaper. Why should I take them to the Council?
We haven't even gotten the Hypnos Agency's business license yet. And they were going to look for someone anyway using missing person posters.
Missing person posters are a good idea. We're short on manpower and unfamiliar with the area.
How can I trust you two?
Barry's reputation seems just as bad here as it is in Asperia.
Damn. That's saying something.
All it takes is one trip to the Civic Hall. And with you coming along, what could possibly go wrong? Or are you suggesting you're scared of the Reaper?
I'm not scared.
Then hurry up and help me find the Reaper's accomplice. Are we just waiting for the Divine Ritual to end so you can round us all up?
I won't be bossed around. I'll definitely uncover the Natural Will's scheme. Step 1, find your accomplices.
So this is what she means by won't be bossed around?
You guys go on ahead. I'm heading out to find the others too. Don't worry, I'll be here when you get back.
Barry skips and hops away.
Before we leave, you need to tell me exactly how Barry found you and what she told you.
I didn't understand any of her ramblings about the Reaper either, frankly. I only came because I heard Lockhart was a gorgeous vacation spot. It'd be faster if you asked her yourself.
Do you truly believe she's willing to be honest with me? Ever since she left the council... Actually, answer my question first.
Take me to the council to post a missing person notice first. Once that's done, I'll tell you.
You and your silver tongue. You might be the Reaper after all. Come with me.
You might be the Reaper after all. Honestly, I feel like I've played so many games, I keep thinking that this is a boss fight arena. And who knows, maybe in a future quest it might be. Reynolds Library. Damn, I guess white is a really popular color here. Everyone's wearing white.
Hello. I'd like to open a shop on Algernon Lane and apply for a business license. This is the application my boss filled out beforehand.
Let me see. Harmophius? Am I hallucinating?
Yes, it's me. Do you need some water?
Harmophius even greeted me. Oh my, is this really not an illusion from the divine call? Lord, give me some more time. I want to hear Harmophius' music a bit longer.
Hello. I've already filled out the business license application. I'd like to also post a missing person poster.
Okay, one moment. Shop name, Hypnos Agency, business premise, funeral home, providing Lockhart with a range of services for the deceased, funerals, burial plots, custom coffins, and urns. Are you out of your minds?
Sorry. My friend here was just teasing you. They saw you were so nervous that you kept hiccuping, so they thought to help you out.
The hiccups really did stop. Thank you. I knew it. How could Miss Harmophius, who's about to become a high priestess, possibly associate with those death-loving lost lambs?
Looks like she really hit the nail on the head without meaning to.
We will fill out a new business license application right away. I apologize for the trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. It's super lucky to get to see you before the divine ritual. You must be so busy practicing your hymn. Let me fill out the forms for you. Shop name, Hypnos Agency. Location, 13 Algernon Lane. Applicant, Barry White. Business premise?
Insomnia. Some of the called are often plagued by nightmares. I enjoy composing lullabies with wonderful soothing effects. That's why we partnered up and opened this shop.
Oh, as expected of someone as kind as you. So, you and this Barry White are business partners. Wait, that Barry name, isn't that the name of the prodigy that disappeared?
Prodigy?
Is there anything else needing to be filled out?
Oh, there's nothing else. Just a few tedious formalities. I'll take care of them for you. Everyone's heard about Priest Leia's situation. No need to worry about these little things. Just focus on practicing the hymn. Priest Leia is definitely looking forward to your performance. We hope that when the time comes for me to journey to the Divine Realm, this is a privilege to ask you to perform the hymn for me.
Every time people talk about the hymn, she sounds like she's about to have a panic attack.
My mom even said that once you officially become a high priestess, she's going to embroider your performances onto her clothes!
Harmophius? Huh? Harmophius, I've already filled out the missing person form. If there's nothing else, let's go.
Sorry. I rambled and wasted time again. The business license will be processed within the required time frame. I'll have the missing person posters printed and posted right away.
Thank you for your help today. I promise not to let everyone down. For Mr. Leia, and for every future called, I'll perform the perfect hymn.
Oh, Miss Harmophius, you are absolutely radiant!
Thanks again. I'm afraid we wouldn't have been able to get the license sorted today if you weren't there.
Ugh. Alright. Oh, hydrate. One moment, please. If anyone needs a hydrate, it's Harmophius here. She sounds like she was gonna have a heart attack.
just the application. The official business license won't be issued until the Civic Hall approves it.
Will it take long?
I'm not sure. This is my first time coming to the Civic Hall for official business.
I should have asked earlier. It's getting late, so I'll head back now. Thanks for today. You helped out a lot with the business license and missing person posters. See you later.
No need for goodbyes yet. I still have to follow you back.
Is there really no way to make you believe me?
Until you can prove you have no ties to the Reaper, and to ensure Mr. Leia's divine ritual goes smoothly, as the next High Priestess, I must do everything in my power to prevent any risks. Since Barry wants to open a shop on Everspring Island, she won't cause any serious issues. At least, not until she gets her business license. Right now, Lockhart's biggest risk is you.
All right, I get it. In any case, your surveillance won't just end on a whim. What about tonight? Your rehearsal seems pretty serious. No need to rest?
That is none of your business. Hurry, let's go. My reputation will be ruined if we're spotted.
Did it suddenly get colder?
This fog is...
Watch out!
Alright, fight time, let's go.
Skull?
Alright, come on, come on. Let me at him.
Is this your best? Too slow! Imperfect! What's the matter? Feeling weak on your feet? Cheer up. You won't be alive much longer.
Ah, damn it. Oh, he's hurt me harder than I thought it would.
Too slow.
Oh, shit.
Is this your best?
Fire will breach.
We are the bringers of death. The will of nature.
What? Damn, that's the first time I've actually lost a fight in a long time. Ugh, I hate the fact I only have 3 dodges.
Is this your best?
What? I hate...
Too slow. Imperfect. What's the matter? Feeling weak on your feet? Cheer up. You won't be alive much longer.
Oh my second god.
We are the bringers of death. The will of nature.
Oh my god. What the hell? This guy hits so hard. I need a different weapon set. I need a different weapon set. Wow. Man, am I bad at this right now. Where the hell am I? I need a different weapon set. What's better than that? No. No. Okay, this one was actually pretty good. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't have access to my glider. Oh my god. Why is that guy so hard? I hate the fact I only have 3 dodges before it has to rebuild. I guess I just need... Okay, Take 2, mother...
Is this your best? Too slow!
Mark.
Is this your best? What's the matter? Feeling weak on your feet? Shira, you won't be alive much longer.
Oh, I got him this time. I got this motherfucker.
Are you real?
You. What are you doing?
The Reaper. You. Are you just here for my amusement? All this fuss and Barry brings a fraud. Totally wasting my time.
Wait, where are you going?
What's it to you?
You've caused such a scene. Do you really think you can walk away unpunished? Zoe's already on her way.
If she actually had a way to kill me, I'd look forward to her arrival.
Sounds like you're part of the natural will too? Did Barry send you?
Make no mistake, I don't answer to her.
Are you also trying to use your own life to test if I'm the Reaper?
I won't waste my breath on you, imposter.
Your counsel is a real head-scratcher. Barry also used similar tactics to test if I was the real deal. If I'm actually the Reaper, what then?
To be the first person called by the Reaper would be my honor. Alas, you are not.
Only those with the natural will would be foolish to such an extent.
You clueless fool.
The hell at? He seemed okay. You alright, dude?
What's wrong? Hey, Harmophius, he...
This is the divine call. Our hair, skin, blood, and flesh are all gifts from the Lord. So when we are wounded, the Lord hears our pain. They have mercy on us and call us to their side.
What nonsense. Every Lockhартian is destined to become a Tithonus. But at least it's not my time. Yet.
How could it be so similar to Asperia's aberrants?
Where's your chrono capsule?
I don't need that kind of thing.
Your injuries are too severe. If you heal naturally, it'll take at least a month, and you'll be in pain that entire time.
Aren't you the famed Harmophius? Mr. Leia's favorite disciple? If the God of Life is really as merciful as the Council claims, why don't you play the hymn then? Let me witness a miracle. Let me hear the melody that connects to the divine realm. Let the gods soothe my pain.
Can your music really help?
The hymn does possess such power.
But you don't have the power, do you?
Hey, Harmophius? You alright? Is it loading the next line or something? Who are these ghosty things?
My hymn is useless.
Only the agony that toes the edge of death can invoke the Lord's mercy. A hymn is but a vessel, meant to call down their mercy to soothe any suffering.
What is death?
Harmophius?
Harmophius, death means nothingness. No sound, no color, no warmth or cold, no time.
Will the music disappear too?
Naturally. If you cannot feel the dread of death, you will never truly grasp the value of life. You will forever be unable to play the hymn to perfection.
How can I understand death?
Harmophius, what's wrong?
Draw closer to death. Let death consume you.
Harmophius!
Oh shit, when did she get a plague doctor mask?
Are you okay? You don't look so good. She, too, was called?
She might be the first Lockhartian ever to be called by the Reaper.
Hmm?
You scared her just like that. You're not actually the real deal, are you?
Are you saying she's suffering now because she's scared of me?
How would I know? If you ever decide to become the Reaper for real, come find me.
Are you sure you can walk on your own? The people from Lockhart are impossible to talk to.
Apparently. Alright, I'm using... Oh man, it's slightly inconvenient. Wait, what about my... Hang on. Suppressor... Relics, there we go. Wait, why am I have relics equipped, why can I not use them? Man, that previous weapon equipment was not quite suited to taking down that guy who's an annoying douchebag. But I need to use it in order to get back. I need to work on some feckin'... I'll use this for the time being. I need to do some experimentation to see which weapon combos grant me. Oh, hey!
Shirley, Mia, are you alright? Are you hurt?
With Salady here, nothing will touch a hair on Shirley's head. Salady can take on anything.
Why are you also here? If you hadn't suddenly jumped in and disrupted the transmission array, we wouldn't have gotten separated. Barry and I almost fell to our deaths.
Well, you would have fallen to your death. Barry here probably would have lived.
Nonsense! Don't you try to trick Salady. Salady's very smart. Shirley already told me that no one here can die. It's a paradise.
None of the people who are already here can die.
The Lockhart people were indeed abandoned by the Reaper. But you don't seem like one of them, do you?
I can do as the locals do. Salady did back in Asperia.
You can't really just go along with the locals for something like this.
All right. As long as everyone's safe. It's been a long day and I'm worn out. Let's go to bed early. As for Salady, she doesn't know anyone here. Let her stay here for the night, and we'll take her back tomorrow.
Barry? Are there enough rooms here?
We were supposed to have our own rooms, but now...
Salady can share Shirley's room.
Absolutely not.
Not listening! Not listening!
Authorizer, let's all just squeeze together for tonight. And after Salady goes back tomorrow...
Salady won't go back! Salady wants to cuddle with Shirley!
Salady...
Oh...
I think you should know something first. My transmission array was assembled together from ancient mechanical parts I scavenged, so there's a good chance it won't start up again.
Yay! Salady doesn't have to go back! Salady can live forever!
Wait, we can't go back either? When you invited me here, you never said this was a one-way ticket.
It's not impossible, but we'd have to gather the parts again. If you force it to power up now, I can't guarantee what'll happen. It could be even worse than before.
Well, we'll just have to be careful.
Don't worry. The transmission array's parts look like they're from an old space rift. As long as we can gather the right components, me and I can fix it.
Shelter! Fix... Space rift!
We'll leave it to you. It's getting late. Get some rest.
Wait, Authorizer, I still have a few things I wanted to talk about.
What's the matter?
Why didn't Harmophius come back with you? Wasn't she supposed to be keeping an eye on you at all times?
Well, something happened. That douchebag skull attacked me. And did an assload of damage.
I was actually going to ask you about that. On our way back, we ran into a man called Skull.
Scarl went to pick a fight with you?
Scarl? Your little brother? He looks a lot older than you.
He was trying to test you, wasn't he? To see if you can actually bring death back to Lockhart.
Yeah, I threw a sword in his chest, but it didn't work out.
You know him pretty well, don't you?
Let's not talk about him for now. What happened with Harmophius?
She had a panic attack.
Well, Scarl? He mentioned something about the hymn's performance and said Harmophius was incompetent or something. I thought Harmophius would launch into a speech about how sacred life is, but not only did she not argue back, she looked terrified.
Facing you, who might be the Reaper, it's remarkable she's held out this long.
Your brother said the same thing, but I really didn't do anything.
You're not from Lockhart, so you wouldn't understand. The fear of the Reaper is carved into the bones of the people of Lockhart. For a High Priestess, it runs even deeper than for ordinary folk.
I don't understand.
I don't fully understand it either. Harmophius once told me that only those who do not fear death can appreciate the grandeur of life. And when they play, bring the hymn's power to bear.
What exactly does the hymn do? Can it really heal?
If you mean soothing Tithonus' pain, the hymn isn't strictly necessary. Any music played by a priestess can have a similar effect. The hymn is special because it can open the gates to the divine realm, announcing to the Lord that their people are coming.
Unbelievable.
Ultimately, successfully performing the hymn isn't just a matter of having the composition. The performer must overcome their fear of death and play with the most sincere devotion to life. Harmophius' mentor, Leia, is the current high priest. However, he was called upon suddenly and was forced to enter the divine realm ahead of schedule. Harmophius had to take up the mantle.
Are you saying Harmophius won't be able to successfully perform the hymn?
If she could, she wouldn't be so scared of you. Her reaction today only proves that, like her parents, she still hasn't grasped the true meaning of performing the hymn. She was meant to have plenty of time to learn from Priest Leia at her own pace, but now she has been suddenly tasked with a grave responsibility. The first one she must send off is her own teacher.
What if she really can't perform the hymn tomorrow?
A called one unable to enter the divine realm will be reduced to a true Tithonus. Their soul trapped in a decaying body that refuses to dissipate. Their sanity completely buried under pain.
If Harmophius really fails tomorrow, she'll turn her own teacher into an aberrant?
Poor Harmophius. I'll think about how to comfort her tonight, but this might also be the perfect chance to get her to join the natural will.
Shouldn't we prioritize helping her?
She's worried you were the Reaper and monitored you all day. Yet you still want to help her?
Yes! We're empathetic, goddammit.
I also used to think she saw me as an enemy. But after hearing what you said, she's just a frightened, helpless child.
Unfortunately, we can't help her. The role of a High Priestess is the most difficult of all the God-favored duties. Zoe told me once that this kind of role can't be taught. High Priestess Leia once attempted to teach Harmophius' parents, but despite trying every method, they were unable to successfully perform the hymn. Later, Harmophius was born. They had high hopes for her, but she failed as well. In the end, her parents couldn't bear any more failures. They abandoned Harmophius and disappeared.
Oh, is that why she saw what she did?
How long has Harmophius been practicing the hymn?
It has been at least 200 years since her divine favor first manifested. If she fails again tomorrow, it won't just be Mr. Leia. Every called's hope of reaching the divine realm will be shattered. I'm afraid all we can do is pray that her Lord watches over her. I'm going to bed now. Good night.
View mysterious letter. Is it this door? Honored guest, greetings. I am Zoe, acting president of the God-favored council and grand priest of Lockhart, overseeing all matters within Lockhart. Word of your arrival from afar has reached me. I look forward to meeting you at the earliest opportunity. You've just arrived. You must have many questions about Lockhart. I'd be happy to answer them all one by one. Wait, is this to us? Word of your arrival from afar. Yeah, it has to be us. Harmophius' suspicion of you must be quite troubling. I'm well acquainted with that child. I have a way to resolve the issue. I'll need your cooperation. In Lockhartian culture, death is feared and shunned, while life signifies joy and happiness. Thus, it is obvious that the people of Lockhart, including Harmophius, fear the Reaper. But for Harmophius, this belief has become an obstacle. At tomorrow's divine ritual, the hymn she must perform requires the performer to draw on their love of life to completely conquer the fear of death. To help that poor child and help her beloved Mr. Lay, I'm asking you to pretend to be the Reaper. Join me in this performance. Let's help Harmophius overcome the fear in her heart. It isn't just for Harmophius, it's for your safety here in Lockhart. I'll tell Harmophius and the other God-favored you are not that fearsome Reaper. This way you also not need to worry about being threatened or hunted down by any God-favored. Oh, there we go.
Being threatened or hunted?
Should we ask Barry about this? She's a local after all, and knows Zoe better than we do.
Let's wait until tomorrow to ask.
Are you really going to go along with this plan? Is it really right for us to deceive Harmophius like this? Even if it's a harmless lie.
I'm more worried that this might be a trap. What if she actually believes I'm the Reaper and is just using Harmophius' name to lure me there? She's completely elusive. We've never even met, yet she seems to know so much about me.
You've become a lot more cautious, huh?
Looks like it.
I suppose I've learned some things. Besides, if it weren't for the Lockhartians' ridiculous immortality, I probably would have killed 2 people by accident already. Based on what I've seen, I can guarantee that if word gets out that I might be the Reaper, it won't be long before the people of Lockhart are using my name as the next boogeyman.
Then it seems it would be better not to go after all?
But what if the letter is telling the truth? Harmophius is under a lot of pressure right now. If there's anything I can do to help her, I want to try.
Go ahead then. Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Good idea. Zoe holds a unique position here, so she'll be knowledgeable. Also, I'll eventually need her permission to hold funerals for the victims from Lockhart. I've thought it through. Tomorrow, follow me quietly. If anything goes wrong, we'll hit them from both sides. At least that way we can guarantee a safe escape.
I'll do my best to control myself and not hurt anyone accidentally.
I mean, they're not gonna die. Considering she threw a sword at the guy's chest and, he just pulled it out.
Are you still thinking about what Valkyrie said back then?
Let's not discuss that right now. By the way, I never told you about the time Mia, Saladin, and I got lost. The 3 of us were dangling from a tree with a bottomless sea of clouds beneath our feet. I was sitting at the far left. To my right was Mia, then Saladin, and to Saladin's right was some cat-like bird thing.
A cat-like bird?
That cat... no, bird? Anyway, it turned its head to look at Saladin. Saladin stared right back, and then our branch kept bending and bending. Crack! The branch snapped. I grabbed the tree, Mia grabbed me, Saladin grabbed Mia. The wind almost blew us away.
How did you make it back safely? Did Barry find you in time?
Talk about a coincidence. That bird took its sweet time taking flight, flew around for a bit, then perched on the treetop to mock us. I swear, it even had a smirk on its face. Every time I tried to pull us all up, that bird would peck at my hands. It actually had omnium flowing through it. One peck and my arm would go haywire.
A cat-like bird, and can even use omnium to attack people?
This place is so weird. I got fed up and swatted it, but didn't control my strength. When I landed, all the trees were gone. I was drying out in the sun before Barry's crow arrived.
You actually flattened an entire forest?
Oh, right. Something fell off that bird, and it looked a lot like a Domain 9 Roughstone. Huh? Seems like Saladin took it to play with. I'll bring it to show you tomorrow.
Wait, does that mean Lockhart's animals aren't immortal?
Definitely not.
Lockhart's animals aren't immortal, but humans are?
Authorizer, do you think immortality is a good thing in the end?
I'm not sure. Even in Lockhart, everyone's views on immortality are different. What do you think?
While I was soaking in the sun today, I spoke with Saladin for a bit. She thinks immortality is the best thing in the world and really envies the Lockhart people.
They want for nothing and are beyond death's reach, with endless time to do whatever they wish. So, compared to her old life, she prefers being an angel of clemency. But after I became an angel of clemency, I hurt you and my brother and caused so much trouble. For a time, I even forgot what it meant to be happy. I'm not blaming my brother, it's just...
Salady is Salady, and you're you. It's perfectly normal to have different views when your past experiences are different. Don't take what she and Valkyrie said to heart.
Can becoming an angel of clemency ever be a good thing for me? Is my power meant for nothing but destruction and harm?
I'm counting on you to protect me tomorrow, aren't I?
If only I could have used my power to help you back in Kylo, too.
Shirley, you've always been there for me. Because of you, I kept going. As the shelter's nurse or the angel of clemency, just being yourself is enough for me.
Thank you, Authorizer. Tomorrow, I won't be scared of my own power. Trust me.
I'm just kind of waiting for them to kiss.
Good night.
Good night.
They're so close. They're important to each other. I'm just like, come on, just kiss already. The next day.
Authorizer, wake up! There are several guards from the God-favored council here. About that invitation from last night, I'm afraid we don't have time to talk it over with Barry.
Ah, jeez.
You canceled our business license? On what grounds?
Miss Barry White, you've yet to obtain a business license. The President has made it clear. If you persist in obstructing us, your business license application will be terminated.
Barry, what's wrong?
What are you doing out here? Zoe is already aware of you. I was about to chase them off.
I heard everything just now. If you insist on stopping them, what'll happen to Hypnos Agency's business license?
I can sort that out later. You're way more important than any license. Zoe likely has a message the Prophet left her. She might even be able to verify your role directly.
You only stopped them because I'm the Reaper you went through hell to find, and you don't want me to fall into Zoe's hands, right?
I did have my doubts. Could the Reaper actually be Shirley? But Zoe only invited you.
It's not what you think. Last night.
You must be Zoe's esteemed guest. She has been awaiting you for some time. Please, follow us.
Looks like there's no time to run this whole thing by Barry. It's all up to Shirley now. Barry, don't worry about me. I've come prepared. Let me go with them. I'd like to meet this Zoe everyone's so scared of. I'll trouble you two to lead the way.
May the Reaper spare them. I just hope Zoe doesn't bury them in the garden. But they are the Reaper. Can they protect themselves? As expected, nothing escapes Priestess Zoe.
Go to the cathedral. Ah, if I have to fight any more jerks, I'm gonna need a different weapon set.
Does Miss Harmophius' performance sound a little off?
Today's the divine ritual. Nerve-wracking, right? After all, her teacher, Priest Leia, will be. Could his sudden intensification of the divine call be tied to what's written in the will? No. That was clearly just another one of the Natural Will's pranks. Forget I said anything.
The Prophet's omen listening has dragged on for 7 years. Never this long before. Ms. Harmophius has been unstable lately. Only her fans still pretend everything's normal.
Has the prophet left to listen for omens?
You don't know?
High Priestess Zoe said they recently moved here from a distant island, so they might not be very well informed on current events.
Oh, the prophet went to interpret the omens about 7 years ago. She seemed to foresee that this would take a very long time, so she handed the president position over to High Priestess Zoe. However, High Priestess Zoe says the prophet will return, so she insists she is only the acting president.
Barry said earlier that the prophet was already dead and that Zoe was misleading everyone. This must be what she was referring to, right?
Surely you haven't fallen for the natural will's lies. That's their method to intentionally fool you. So whatever you do, hold fast to your faith in life.
I've never been to Everspring Island before, so this is the first I'm hearing of all this. What exactly is the prophet's will? And what does it have to do with Harmophius?
After the prophet went to hear the omen, all God-favored received a will, foretelling the Reaper's arrival and the prophet's death. Any God-favored who can save Lockhart will inherit her legacy.
Her legacy?
It's all made up, just drop it. None of this has anything to do with Miss Harmophius' performance. She's merely been concerned about Priest Leia's health. Besides, after the divine ritual, and before the New Dawn celebration, High Priestess Zoe will assess her. Facing both back to back, how could she not be nervous?
You... What are you doing?
Greetings, Miss Harmophius. This is a distinguished guest of High Priestess Zoe. We are currently escorting them to see the High Priestess.
I'm actually on my way to see High Priestess Zoe as well. Leave them to me.
That seems suspicious.
That's not a good idea, is it?
Today's the divine ritual, so you must have much to do, right? I can take them there since it's on my way anyway. No need to cause unnecessary trouble, right?
Well then, thank you, Ms. Harmophius.
Come with me.
You're pretending not to know me in front of them because you're worried that if Zoe finds out about my role as the Reaper, it'll implicate you?
Zoe's faith in the Lord is absolute. You must not meet with her.
You want to help me? You're not scared of me being the Reaper anymore?
I don't know. But I do know that maintaining Lockhart's absolute order is Zoe's mission. I can't let you out of my sight because of this.
Then can you explain why you left suddenly yesterday?
Yesterday.
Ms. Harmophius, Priest Leia. The Lord won't wait any longer to see him.
Already? I'll head over right away.
What's going on?
Come. This is a great chance to leave.
Jeez.
Should we go in and see him?
Just from his breathing alone, sounds like he's having a really tough time.
Does he really want to see me?
Why wouldn't he?
Why would you say that? Aren't you his most treasured student?
Even more reason for him to be disappointed in me.
Harmophius.
Go, talk to him.
Harmophius.
Come on, go talk to the guy. He's dying.
Do you need me to stay with you?
I appreciate it. But no. But you should leave Everspring Island for now. If Zoe finds you... Mr. Leia, it's me. Today's practice went smoothly. There's no need to worry about me.
So this is Tithonus, the one Barry mentioned. It looks so much like an aberrant. No wonder they argued. If this is what it means to be called upon by the god of life.
Please, don't get up. Stay lying down.
My appearance Did I scare you?
Of course not. The way you look isn't the reason I haven't come to see you. I'm sorry. I should have come sooner.
Practice has been hard on you, hasn't it? Have you been getting enough rest? I'm sorry I can't help you more. You must be exhausted.
I'm sorry, Mr. Leia. The truth is, I haven't practiced in a long time. I'm going to let you down at today's divine ritual. It's all my fault.
Maybe it's the camera angle, but the bed isn't loading in.
You can do it.
I'm not good enough. I failed your expectations and your teachings. I still can't play the hymn completely, and my music fails to invoke the Lord's mercy. I'm about to ruin the divine ritual for you and the other called ones. When that happens, everyone will know I simply lack the abilities to become the new High Priestess. No wonder they all disapprove of me. They were right. I'm a coward who's terrified of death. I'll never grasp the true essence of the hymn. I'm not worthy of being a High Priestess.
Believe in yourself.
No, you don't understand. I can't even raise my bow to draw the first note anymore. I can't play at all. Music has abandoned me. Which is why I've been too afraid to come see you.
Harmophius. Do you trust your old teacher?
Yes.
I chose you because I believed in you. If you can't trust yourself, then at least trust me.
Why did you choose me? I know how to play the hymn, but I just can't do it. I'm scared to face death, even now. I cannot, like you and my parents, bravely cast myself into the Reaper's realm and imagine a darkness without music. I am terrified of that world, even if it's only imagined.
Wrong. You're wrong. I was once scared of it too. It's okay to be afraid of death and still face it. This is my final lesson for you.
I get chills all over just mentioning this word. How am I supposed to face it?
You love music more than anything, so you're more scared of death than anyone else. You're scared death will steal away your joy of music.
So does that mean I'm even less suited than anyone else in Lockhart to perform the hymn?
No, on the contrary, you're more suitable than anyone else. The hymn is a celebration of life. The deeper your love for music, the more you cherish the life that allows you to stay with music forever. This love of yours will help you face the death that you fear most.
I still don't understand. The moment I think about death, I'm so terrified. I can't even hold my bow steady. It's like I'm about to lose everything.
Even so, don't give up. Don't run away. Let your music give you the courage to express the song of your heart. Nothing can take music away from you, not even death. Use your life to protect the music you adore. The true essence of the hymn is to revere life itself. See it this way: a performer's desperate cry for life in the face of encroaching death.
I'm still scared.
Is my faith in you not enough?
Then why won't my parents believe in me?
Then use today's divine ritual to prove them wrong. I had originally intended to spend 50 years teaching you this lesson.
Okay.
Even I didn't expect the divine call to come so soon.
What happened to his respirator thing?
Mr. Leia.
Oh, there it is.
Please, get some rest.
I like this game, but it is buggy.
I'm looking forward to your performance of the hymn.
It seems like they put all their... It seems like all development went to NTE.
So this is what Zoe wanted me to go along with in her letter? If I can really help Harmophius, could I help more than just one aberrant? Are you all right?
How are you still here? You heard everything?
Yes.
Can the hymn really help your teacher?
I hope so. You would hope so.
The divine ritual is the ceremony that sends the called ones to the divine realm to serve the god of life. During the ritual, the high priestess must perform the hymn. The hymn is the only sound that can reach the divine realm from here. When the Lord hears the hymn, they will know the time has come to usher the called ones away from this place. Zoe will help the priestess open the gate to the divine realm. When the time comes, the hymn will carry the Lord's mercy, soothe the pain of the called ones, and guide them to their side to serve them.
What if the performance of the hymn fails? Will their suffering never end?
This doesn't concern you.
You... Damn wrong it doesn't concern me.
I gave it some thought, and I've decided to go see Zoe after all.
Didn't I tell you already? You can't go see her. It's far too dangerous.
Our entire damn life has been nothing but danger. Don't worry about us.
Is she really that powerful?
Before becoming president, High Priestess Zoe had long been the guardian of law and peace here, an irreplaceable pillar beneath the Prophet. To make an enemy of her is to make an enemy of Lockhart.
I still want to see her. Take me to her.
You've been completely corrupted by Barry. You won't listen to a word I say.
Just take me. Don't worry about it. Your fear of Zoe makes me want to see her even more. Once I'm gone, she'll know you helped me. I don't want you to get tied up into this mess. Just show me where to go.
All right.
Await combat orders.
Alright, here we go. Oh, it's just an elevator. Okay.
When I was little,
The divine call could be unbearable. But whenever I picked up my violin and played with Mr. Leia, letting the notes drift through the strings, the pain would just fade away. They always said I was born to be a high priestess. But I think it's just because of everything Priest Leia taught me. And now, I can't even help him the way he once helped me. You must think I'm useless.
Not at all. I was just wondering, have you had the divine call since you were young?
God loves everyone. One day, everyone will be called to serve. But no one hears the divine call at the same time, and God does not call everyone with the same urgency. I'm the earliest recorded person in Lockhart to hear the divine call, so my parents truly believed I would become the greatest High Priestess.
Mr. Leia still believes in you. I know you can do this.
Said by someone who might be the Reaper. It still feels a little strange. You suddenly going to meet the terrifying High Priestess Zoe. This isn't some carefully planned scheme, is it? Like disrupting the sacred divine ritual?
What does she
You're
think
still
of
with me,
us?
right? If something like that really happens, I'm sure you'll do your duty as High Priestess, defeat the Mighty Reaper, and protect your respected teacher.
Mr. Leia's final lesson was about learning to face death. But if the Reaper were to reveal their true form and stand before me, could I really do it?
Then I, as the Reaper, believe you have that ability. So maybe you can trust yourself a little more now, too?
You saying that doesn't really sound like the Reaper I imagined. Shouldn't you be a little scarier? More like Skull?
That kind of clears me of suspicion, doesn't it?
Is this careful act part of your scheme, too?
Could it be? Am I just an ordinary person Barry is using to scare you? Or a Reaper pretending to be ordinary? I'll leave that for the future High Priestess to figure out.
You're such an annoying troublemaker. You don't really feel like the Reaper, but you're definitely annoying enough to be part of the natural will. I was right to keep an eye on you.
Why are there these accelerator things? Oh, these are other players. I was like, what's happening here? Oh god, how much farther do I have to run? God damn. Is this a big old door? Wait, do I have to head down there, or do I have to head up here? Oh, well, just keep going forward. That's the plan. Oh, wait, no, it's right here.
She hasn't arrived yet?
You still have a chance to leave. Go out the back door and cross the garden. There's a path.
The Reaper came all this way and hasn't even had their share of refreshments. How could we turn such an esteemed guest away?
Oh hell, I'm trapped.
Harmophius, this behavior is unbecoming of you.
High Priestess Zoe, there must be a misunderstanding. there is currently no evidence to suggest they are the Reaper. They were most likely just deceived by someone from the natural will.
Just because you're blind to the truth doesn't mean I am. Do you remember the will Barry gave to all the God-favored?
The will? That was clearly fake, wasn't it?
You're such a smart child. You must have known deep down the will was real. From the day you received it, you were so scared that you couldn't bring yourself to practice the hymn anymore. The moment the will appeared before you, the toll of the Reaper's bell began to toll in your ears, didn't it?
I'm really going to have to go all out on the acting, aren't I?
Authorizer, do you need me to step in? If you can't answer, just stay silent. Just call my name, and I'll be there in an instant.
Ha ha ha! I thought I could keep stringing that stupid musician along a little longer. How exactly did you see through me, Zoe?
You're really the Reaper?
Harmophius, how are you still blind to the obvious?
But they clearly fought Skull last night. According to historical records, the injuries Skull sustained would have been fatal to him prior to gaining immortality.
If I'd used my abilities that day, wouldn't it have alerted everyone to my presence? I can't possibly be that stupid.
You lied to me?
I don't know if Harmophius is really trusting or if our girl here is just a good actress.
Don't say another word to them. Their power hasn't been fully restored. We must end them now. I've used all my power to contain them. Only you can help me, Harmophius.
Me? What am I supposed to do?
Imitate our lord and drive the Reaper from this sacred land once more.
You want me to kill them?
Kill them, and you'll be free of the fear that grips your heart every day. Death will be driven from us once more, and life will endure forevermore in Lockhart. With your fear gone, you'll be able to perform the hymn flawlessly for Leia. The divine ritual is about to begin. There's no more time to wait.
Is there really no other way?
If you refuse, you are betraying your faith entirely.
They're still human. If I kill them, how could I still be worthy of being a follower of life? Would I still have the right to perform the hymn? Since they haven't fully assumed the power of the Reaper, doesn't that mean there's still a chance to save them? Maybe we can still guide them towards the path of good.
It seems you're still trying to protect Barry, even now. That I can tolerate. But this? The devil stands before you and you still hesitate. Do it, now! Your greatest fear will be gone in an instant.
You okay? Oh, it's getting late. Tomorrow. Let's go. Another hydrate? Alright. I know it's getting kinda late. But I'm just so invested in the story. Oh. Hydrating now.
If you cannot feel the dread of death, you will never truly grasp the value of life. You will forever be unable to play the hymn to perfection.
Alright, bye, Michael.
Draw closer to death. Let death consume you. Harmophius, death means nothingness. No sound, no color, no warmth or cold, no time.
Harmophius, still scared?
Kill them.
And there will be no more death, no more fear.
It's okay to be afraid of death and still face it.
I'm scared, yes, but I can face it.
Learn to face it head on.
Face it!
Harmophius!
I fear death. I fear it will take my parents away forever. Take everyone I hold dear. Take the music I love most. Perhaps today, this fear will once again prevent me from completing the hymn. And I'll fail to meet Mr. Leia's expectations. But if death didn't exist, I would never truly understand why life is so precious. Nor would I ever be able to perform the hymn properly. Mr. Leia once said that we can coexist with our fears. Even the Reaper is alive. I am playing a hymn that praises life. I cannot kill you, nor do I wish to.
But what if they restore their powers one day and become an enemy of the Lord?
I said I would lead them toward goodness. One of the many duties of a priestess is to guide lost lambs back to the flock. Whatever their reasons, they haven't harmed Barry or Skull, which means they have yet to bring death to Lockhart. Even if they are the Reaper, I will guide them onto the correct path.
I'm not so sure about the harmed Barry or Skull thing. I mean, you weren't there, but our girl here did use a chainsaw on Barry, and she did throw a sword right through Skull's chest. So, by definition, that is harming them. I mean, that had to have hurt. So, yeah, there's that.
Have you really thought this through?
If the day where they choose to bring death back to Lockhart ever comes, I will do everything in my power to stop them. Until that day, we should refrain from dictating matters of life and death. Cherishing life is the Lord's teaching, and the belief upheld by the God-favored council. I believe our merciful Lord will understand.
Leave.
I'm sorry, High Priestess Zoe. Regarding the upcoming divine ritual, please give my teacher a proper farewell for me.
What are you talking about? I'm not stopping you from performing.
I can still perform at the divine ritual?
Of course. You've proven to me that you're willing to put your fear aside to do the right thing. I believe you're able to play the hymn perfectly.
But...
You do make a good point. Since the Reaper has reappeared in Lockhart as a human, perhaps it means the Lord is willing to give them a chance to right their wrongs. The ritual is about to begin. Go and prepare yourself. The Reaper and I have some things to discuss.
Man, our girl here's just racking up new titles today. I mean, first they were, Executor for Hykros, then Authorizer, Acting Archon for Kylo, and now Reaper.
Don't worry about me. I have a lot to talk about with Zoe, too.
Thank you for playing along. We've still got some time left for tea. What are you in the mood for?
Do you have chamomile?
What? We received a new flavor of Madeleine today, and a new tin of Earl Grey.
Ooh.
If that's not to your liking, we have Mont Blanc and puff pastries as well. I recommend pairing it with coffee.
That all sounds wonderful.
Ah, the coffee beans. I think I've used up all the dark roast. There's only a bag of light roast left. I'm not sure if that's to your taste.
It should be fine.
So you brought me all this way just to discuss afternoon tea snacks?
You helped me put on such a grand performance. This is just a little reward.
You aren't worried I'm the Reaper?
I called you the Reaper to scare Harmophius. That girl's focus is entirely on her music, which is a good thing. But it also makes her much easier to fool than the others. Besides, what's the use in worrying? Death had already returned to Lockhart before you arrived. If you're the Reaper, you're quite late, aren't you?
You mean the Prophet's death?
You haven't said what you'd like to eat yet. Madeleines, Mont Blanc, or a pastry?
Madeline, please.
You go ahead and eat. I'm not really in the mood right now.
It's rather impolite to eat alone in front of an honored guest. Regardless, the divine ritual is about to begin, so let's just skip afternoon tea entirely. Weren't you going to tell me something? Go ahead. Say it.
I would like, in my role as the acting Archon of Kylo, to request your permission to build a Tower of Fantasy here in Lockhart, and to hold a funeral to bury the victims who perished in the disaster.
If I recall, the last funeral was 1,000 years ago.
God damn.
What about the Prophet's funeral?
Do you want to plunge the entirety of Lockhart into chaos?
Looks like it's no use.
I didn't say that. If you want to hold a funeral here, you'd have to announce the Prophet's death to everyone first, then get the people of Lockhart to re-accept the concept of death.
But according to Barry, you covered up the Prophet's death, right? So holding a funeral is out of the question.
I've already told you. I said no such thing.
What did you mean then? Speak plainly.
I need your help uncovering the true cause of the Prophet's death, and to reveal who the true Reaper is.
You think the Prophet was killed by the Reaper? But Barry said the Prophet prophesied that I was the Reaper. What do you believe?
The Prophet foretold of the Reaper's return, which in turn drew you and Shirley, who's outside, here. I believe there must be some connection between you three.
Oh, she knew that Shirley was lurking.
But for Barry to guess that you're the Reaper in the painting? Don't you agree that's a bit too much?
So you believe I'm not the Reaper, but instead someone who can find them?
It's just a hunch. Mind helping me verify?
So you decided to ask for my help because of the painting the Prophet left behind?
Partly. More importantly, you've got the strongest alibi in the world, and you come from a place where death still exists. No matter how brilliant the God-favored or rough stone hunters I find, even if I believe in their innocence, they can never fully grasp death in the end. Fatal wounds are a thing of the past.
High Priest, the divine ritual is about to commence.
I need some time to think.
All right, take your time. In the meantime, you're free to come and go at the council. If you make up your mind, you can come see me anytime.
Wait. I know this voice. I know this voice.
As a reminder, the funeral for the victims we discussed can only be held once the Lockhart people accept the Prophet's death. This is for your sake as well.
I can't pin it. I keep... so many characters sound familiar, but I can never quite pin the name of the VA, or which VA it is.
I understand the relationship between the two, but have you forgotten about the Tower of Fantasy?
If you mean the Tower of Fantasy humans built before the New Dawn, save your breath. Did you even stop to think how a massive floating island like that could stay hovering above the clouds?
Rely on the Omnium reactor?
Here, we call it the Roughstone Engine. Come along. The ritual is about to begin. This is your first time seeing such a thing, yes?
Wait, one last question. How do you know so much about me?
This is the Garden of the Gods, and I am its cultivator. I hear more than just the blooming of flowers. I hear the gnawing of roots with perfect clarity as well. Come now. Don't you want to hear Harmophius's performance? Invite your friends to come along as well.
Man, Harmophius was terrified of her for absolutely no reason. After that whole display, she was just like, okay, what kind of tea would you like? So, Shirley, they kind of knew you were here. Actually, I think I'll call it here. It's getting kind of late. I gotta go eat dinner. Shirley, this might be inconvenient, but I just gotta peace out, you know? Alrighty. Well, damn. A lot happened today. I like this game. I very much do. However, I acknowledge that it can be buggy at times and is very much imperfect. At any rate, though, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you as always to lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Oh boy. Let's see who's on right now so I can go raid. Hang on, is anyone else playing this game besides me? Oh shit, I'm not the only one. This is amazing. Alright, let's go say hi. Alrighty, there we go. But yeah. Thanks once again, everyone, for stopping by. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all of that good jazz, and peace.